Hello. Hi there. How is everyone doing? Hello, Arnold. Hi there. How you doing? Where's my water? Can't do a reaction stream without water. That's important. The usual things. We're gonna react to a bunch of videos. Yeah. The usual stuff. Actually, I would like to look something up real quick still, because I need something. Let me open something real quick. Oh, wait, actually not. Doesn't even matter. Wait a second. I'm doing great personally. Whoa, what? Yeah, true. Yeah, for me today it was a pretty regular Saturday. Kind of boring as usual, but now it's streaming time. I worked on a couple of videos today. That's pretty much all I did, and I still haven't slept properly. Who would have guessed that? So I can't watch the shoe on head video that I wanted to react to because I was told I should wait, so I need to wait. Aside from that, yeah, I prepared a couple of videos. You can, as usual, request videos. That works as usual. Except Deer, he's not allowed anymore to send in any videos, because then I get nuked again, which is not fun. It's not fun at all to get nuked. We do that here again. Let me check real quick a couple of things before we continue. Perfect. Okay. Also, stream seems to be stable. Okay, that is also fine. Perfect. Okay. I guess we got it. We got it. You know what? Let's just stop the yapping and just switch to the reaction stuff. Well, not this one. Let me real quick. We don't need the music here. Stream explodes in 3, 2. The long as one. One. Kaboof. Destroyed. Wanna know something that my sister jokingly said about you? Better a slime prince than a school teacher, and I fucking died laughing. But I'm both. But I'm both! So does that cancel it out? Would that cancel it out? I'm just curious. Also, hello Shadow Eclipse. Hi, how you doing? But I'm curious, would that cancel it out in this case? And I fucking died laughing. YouTube, my chat is mean to me again. Oh man. Oh man, great. That's crazy. Because I'm quite literally both. I'm the slime prince and I'm a teacher. Well, not yet. I'm a teacher in the making. I just don't know if I want to even continue currently. That's at least for the slime part. At least for the teacher part. Yeah, I'm in university. I'm studying to be a teacher. Did you get it? Did you get your event Venusaur? No. No, I haven't. I can tell you something funny. Also, I didn't even get the event Lapras. You think I'm gonna get the event Venusaur if I didn't get the Lapras? I don't think so. I don't think so. But yeah, shotgun. I'm studying to be a teacher eventually. But yeah, we'll just jump into reacting to stuff. I would say. I don't want to block things. That's the annoying part. Because if I block this, this could be annoying. Do I want to keep it like this? Let me look how it looks. Let me do this. Then switch back to this. I guess I'm not blocking too much. Yeah, I think this works. And if it doesn't, screw it. Okay. Okay. Oh well, my sister was joking about a certain glasses lady and how you were a lot better than her. What? I need more context, more explanation. uh, that's interesting. Um, I got the Venusaur from the first event battle. Ha ha! Yeah, continue flexing on me. Sure. I mean, you get all the good cards. The only thing I get is EX Marowak and Articuno. I can't take it anymore. I can't see these two anymore. I don't want them anymore. But yeah, it's time. I think it's time. Marina. Wait. You mean the trans chick that streamed nude on Twitch and had her adult content open for minors? That one? You're right. You found me through that video, I think, even so. There's that. Um, but yeah, enough yapping. What am I even? I'm so dumb. What is going on today? Uh, I wasn't mentally prepared for stream. Okay. Yeah, that one. Okay. Okay. How to fix America by offending everybody. This was recommended to me by Raven. Hopefully this won't be freaky, but I don't think I've seen clips like from this. Didn't this chick this channel make the video where he was rating ethnicities like stats? That's crazy. Well, let's get into it. You as well tell me if it's too loud or too silent. Let's get into it.
Quit it! Quit it! America has some major problems right now, so here are 10 ways to fix America. Number 1, ban ugly babies. Every guy's nightmare is hearing, I'm pregnant. And the only thing worse is being preggers with tism face. What is that, a demon? Get your hellspawn away from me, Becky. It's loud, stupid, and hurts to look at. So why would I want to hold it? I want to spike it, possibly paley it to a ceiling fan.
What the fuck? Why would you want that to a baby? Why would you want to do that? Also, before we are too far into the video, here is how to fix every country, not just America. How about politicians don't push any agendas, but serve their people like they're supposed to do? I think that would solve a lot of problems, you know? Just an idea, right? Instead of, pushing any right wing, left wing, centrist, whatever agenda. Are there even centrist agendas? I don't even think so. Just serve your people. Politicians should only focus on what is best for the people living in that country. That would solve a lot of problems. Because then we'd actually focus on actual problems. But what do I know? Love this dude. I've only seen the clips where he was rating ethnicities. How to fix world exploded. Kaboom. I mean, true. You know? Just like Yes, I shall. No, I'm not gonna read that. It's gonna clip. uh, you're right though. If you blow up the planet, there are no any problems any longer. It's like you don't have marriage problems if you are not married.
Fan, but hold? Oh, look, everyone deserves a second chance, and we should give mothers a second chance not to bake a potato. So how do we solve it? Well, we all love dogs, right? And we all know there's a lot of hungry dogs out there. Okay, I think some of you see where I'm going with this. Now, before you call child services, or PETA, hear me out. This isn't about cruelty, okay? It's about sustainability. Think of it like recycling with a more immediate impact on our happiness. We can call it cradle to the kennel. No more forgetting your stroller outside Chris's house. Just take little Billy.
Why would I have my stroller near Chris Tyson's house? Why would I want that? The bro likes to. I wouldn't like bro too close to my kids. I don't think so.
Down to the shelter and Kobe him in the nearest deep fryer. That free throw might make you sad, but that trophy will make you forget. So let's start turning little nightmares into happy meals. Number 2, paying for kitty. Men are monsters. We all have this built-in rage meter that spikes with every sus joke. Porking helps relax us. No guy's ever gotten a blowy and is like, oh, maybe we should nuke Iran. Besides, what really is prostitution? Corn is legal. Why? Because you have a camera and make him sign a best be on a pill contract? Gold digging is legal. Al Pacino recently became a father at age 83 with his girlfriend who's 29. That's a 54-year age gap. Now sure, maybe she gets turned on by playing jump rope with his old man balls, or maybe she's looking for a little financial.
What the fuck am I watching? Jump rope with a man's balls? What?
Security. Either way, they're both consenting adults who deserve to trade jet skis for blowies. Number 3, homeless guinea pig. We have a massive homeless problem right now, and this crisis could be solved if they just had a job. But unless it's given handies for meth, what job can a homeless person do? Simple. Human guinea pig. Right now, we test drugs on mice who share.
That is crazy. That is crazy. This is wild. That is insane. That is. Imagine turning it. You don't want a job? How about you become a lab rat? Who cares? That reminds me of the clips where people were trying to get people to sign horrendous petitions. One of them was testing weapons on homeless people. I guess, sure. That is crazy. That is insane.
About 97.5% of our DNA, but that 2.5% could be a herpes side effect. That's why homeless people should test drugs before us normies take them. I'm not saying we force them, I'm saying we encourage. Go up to one and be like, hey.
I think for the right amount of money, that would probably even work. No kidding. Yo, Power, hi. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good.
So I have this pill that may or may not give you heart palpitations, but I also have $120. That way regular people get safe drugs and the homeless get my cruelty. Number 4, we need to exterminate deer. And this one.
I wish deer was here. I wish he was here. We need to exterminate all deers. That is crazy. Oh, this one viewer can't catch a break. That is crazy. You see poverty. I see $450,000 worth of organ donations. The opportunity for money is living living right under your noses, or rather, living right under the bridge. or right next to the supermarket. Sometimes. Good. How about you? I'm doing pretty good. Well, I would say all right is more accurate, but it's nice to hear that you're doing good.
This one's personal because a deer killed my mom. I mean, technically she OD'd, but I like to think deer were on her mind at the time. Point is, deer cause 60 to 70,000 auto accidents a year, and yes, that number has to be inflated.
60,000. These things love cars for some reason. Everything that has an engine. If they could fly, they would fly into planes. That's how crazy it is. Yo, it's the thick boy. Damn boy, you thick. Hello, crocodile. How you doing? Would you like some money? Hands you a card with a with a circle, a cross, and a triangle.
Because if you hit someone with your car, the first thing you're blaming it on is a deer. For the last time, it wasn't Billy, it was Bambi! Oh, but deer are so cute. Yeah, when I push them downstairs, legs just flailing everywhere as I'm licking my lips, knowing that meat is about to be tender. Now, some of you may not be on board with exterminating them, but what about
bro is deer phobic. It's crazy. Do you watch random vids or I picked some myself and some I also take suggestions. Hi Jacob, hello there. Hi, how you doing? Hope you're doing good.
relocate? Like we could take all the ones from the wild and put them in a place where they wouldn't get distracted. Like some sort of concentration camp. That way the roads stay safe and deer get what's coming to them. Number 5, public
My god. Exterminate, absolute extermination of deers. No way. that is crazy. That's an awesome video already. Public humiliation. Uh-oh.
Public humiliation. We need to bring back public ridicule, and I got the perfect solution. This is a pillory. Back in the day, whenever someone was a huge we throw them in this nifty little device. Imagine walking down the street and seeing Kanye stuck in one of these. Be like, hey.
Why specifically Kanye? Oh dear. I mean, some things this man said are kind of questionable, true. Also, it would be funny. Just imagine throwing fruit at, like, spoiled food at people.
Hey, Yeezy. I guess your high fives for Hitler comments had consequences after all. Hey, be a doll and take a picture of my Jewish cousin. Everyone say karma, karma, karma. Number 6, drugs? Why are some drugs illegal? Seriously, because some are bad for you? So are cheeseburgers. Yet I don't see any fatties getting tackled at McDonald's. And heart disease is the #1 killer in America. So if we're going purely off deaths, then Big Macs are worse than heroin. And some illegal drugs have health benefits. Psilocybin can help with depression, THC can help reduce PTSD triggers, and fentanyl can help anyone under 5'7" finally be happy.
Wait. Well, I'm safe. I am exactly 5'7". I'm safe. See, I'm not too short. He used an actual photo of a gas chamber. Seems like it, I can tell. The last time I've seen, like, we visited once a camp. I think in 9th or 10th grade, possibly. I don't know. I've never looked inside one of these, to be fair. And I don't wanna.
So how about we just legalize it all and let natural selection do the rest? Because in my America, everyone deserves a quarter pounder and a quarter ounce. Number 7, sell me your parts. No matter how poor you are, everyone's sitting on a pile of cash. Do you have any idea how much your organs are worth? You could trade bone marrow for a new Camaro, a ball to a trip to Nepal, a kidney for a wedding at Disney.
$130,000 for a kidney. I have 2. I could escape with that. I'm gonna sell my kidney. I'm gonna turn off stream. I'm gonna go and sell my kidney. It's over, guys. That is wild.
Or literally an eye for an iPhone. I mean, you can already sign up to be an organ donor. Why is it illegal to turn to a side hustle? And both sides of the aisle should be together on this one. Conservatives don't want the government to tell them what to do, and liberals are poor. It's a win-win for everyone. Also, side note, if you're an organ donor and decide to wrestle a bear, is that a suicide attempt or a charity event? Because I'm pretty sure there'd be some sick kids in the front row rooting for the bear. Number 8, trans people need to relax. Most people don't give a shit what you do with your body. If you want to chop up your eggplant and change your name from Steve to
True. Most people don't give a shit. And I think most trans people don't even want to know. Like, don't even want to that others know that they are trans. Because it would... I assume that it would probably be very immersion breaking if, like, people would actually see you as a man opposed to your gender identity. So I think most trans people probably don't even want to be recognized as their biological sex, but that's just me. I'm Pokey, you can tell me there aren't some people you would like to put in a in a pillory. I mean, I can't deny. There's probably a few people. By the way, I noticed your YouTube is in a foreign language. Are you European, homie? Yes, I am. I am German.
to Stacey, go ahead. You should be able to do whatever you want with your body, and I should be able to call you whatever name I want. It's America. If I want to call you Mr. Poopy Face, then that's my right. No one can tell me I can't call them Mr. or Mrs. Poopy Face. Well, maybe except black people. The point is, if someone calls you the wrong name or pronoun, then that's their right. The same way as your bio.
Now, here's my view, right? People might not like this, but here's my view. You cannot force other people to call you whatever you want. You can ask them nicely, and most people probably will do that and be respectful. But you will come across people that won't do that because they don't agree with your lifestyle. You can't force that. That's just how you can legally, like, you can make laws to force it, but do we really want to censor or restrict speech? Is that the way to go, or should just people do the criticism and tell them that they're wrong? Is my view. I think if we see something that is wrong, society should criticize it, not something that should be enforced by law. That's just me. Video suggestion: God of War in 3 minutes. I can do that.
Biological decisions are your right. You see? That's equality right there. But some, not all, but some trans people will try to bully and cancel others who don't believe in their ideology. Like trans people should be allowed in all sports. Really? No exceptions? You can identify as whatever you want and compete for money or scholarships? What if Conor McGregor identifies as paraplegic and starts beating the downs out of someone in the Special Olympics? Is that okay? How does Billy supposed to tap out when he can't move his hand? Hey, don't tell me Conor's not paralyzed. He's got CTE. He's basically a Pop-Tart. Look, all I'm saying is we gotta have some sort of middle ground. You can't just identify as whatever you want and compete against people with a clear disadvantage. So trans people, you need to relax.
Yeah. It is not transphobic to say that a trans woman should not fight a biological woman. That's just how it is. Physically, that's just not fair. It is not a fair fight whatsoever. That's the harsh truth. Everyone must call me crocodile. And if I don't, what am I, crocodile phobic? That's interesting. Guten Tag, Digga. Ich hoffe, dass Sie Ihren Lehrerabschluss erhalten. Dude, that's wild.
Because your life is going to have a bunch of challenges I will never face. I'm a white male. Every time I get pulled over, I get treated fairly, and I compete while standing up. What more could a person want? So try your best not to let other people's ignorance upset you. Because the only way you can beat hate is with love. Your dirty, dirty love. Number 9, loud children. If a child is screaming in public and their parent is ignoring them, then you should be allowed to that child. No one gets slapped in the face and doesn't.
Just imagine your kid is crying next to you, and then some stranger comes up and just slaps it. Man, this video is crazy.
Immediately change their behavior. It's like a wake-up call in life. And just because you didn't pull out 7 years ago doesn't mean everyone in Target should suffer. Sure, no means no, but definitely means no. So if babies be crying, my hands be a-flying. Number 10. Cripple privilege!
That is crazy. I mean, you can yell at them. True. But bro wants to legally be allowed to punch them. Cripple privilege? What the heck?
Why are we giving Spaghetti Legs over here special treatment? He doesn't need a seat at the movie theater.
Spaghetti Legs! It is so over. What the heck did Raven even send me in again? What the heck? Your kid's getting beaten up. Kids getting beat up. Children are the worst. Some of them.
Brought his own. Disabled people are constantly being given a free ride. They get government handouts, discount on lap dances, and prime parking. When's the last time you saw stilts at a rock climb?
Do they actually get discounts on that stuff? Is there somebody that will watch this video and explain that to me in the future? Because man, I think we should be able to punch kids. No punching kids. Scolding, maybe.
Climbing gym. You think it's gonna go back to the scene of the accident? And grocery stores are the worst. I gotta park half a mile away because Jimmy failed at skiing. I'm tired of giving handouts to people who can't catch us! And I don't want to hear how tough your life is. My dad used to beat me every time the microwave went off. Now I have a panic attack every time I smell a Hot Pocket. Where's my disability check? You think I could work at Papa John's without having a flashback? Have mercy, Papa. I get that your life is tough, but we've all had a tough life, okay? So stop making tier lists of who had the most trauma. The only thing you should care about is how to monetize your crippled body. And
I mean, true. Fake it, yeah. Just buy a wheelchair. The thing is, I couldn't even here in Germany. You can't even move around without if you are in a wheelchair, because like even in cities you can't move around with that. You would constantly need help.
And there are plenty of options. Cooking shows, hammer time, jumping over the school pool. Sure, they all sound dangerous, but remember, you can't get paralyzed twice. And gaining attention will only help you with the ladies. Take a look at the fish Gimpy caught. Sure, she's not a 10.
Look at bro. Just look at bro. Bro got more game than I do. Bro probably has mad money.
But that's a fixable face. And he trapped this bass all while never wiping his ass? He said, why be disabled and mope when I could be feeling her throat? Bonus category, women should be allowed to be topless. Tits make people happy. It's a fact. No one sees a pair of fun bags and isn't instantly in a better mood.
How about no? Electric? True, but they won't probably give you one. I just agree with the showing boobies. We got enough degeneracy around here. We don't need more.
So why are women forced to hide them? Because men sexualize them? Well, so do women. You're telling me there wasn't water flowing when Steve Rogers came out of that pod? And to me, there's no such thing as bad tits. You can have an old, wrinkled pair of flapjacks, and I'd still like to see those pendulums swing.
What the fuck? What the heck is that? What am I watching? What even is that? Is that Pokey's true identity? No, I'm not sitting in a wheelchair, so no. I love how everyone these days thinks Germany is just lederhosen, castles, beer, and sausage. It really isn't. It really isn't. It's so... I find that stereotype so weird, because it's quite literally just one place in Germany where that is... Like, one state where that is the case, realistically. But, yeah. Yeah,
So those are 10 ways to fix America. If I missed any, please let me know down in the comments. And just remember, vegans love vegetables.
What the fuck? What the heck?
If you're blind, you don't need a dog to avoid traffic. You need to walk towards traffic. Why are we giving Meals on Wheels a head start when he comes with a built-in shopping cart? Deer are part of the ecosystem. Of what? Killing families
When that's just Bavaria? Yeah, pretty much it's just Bavaria.
after soccer practice? Every flight of stairs is like a boss, preventing you from getting to the next level. Why are we giving them housing? All they need is a used pair of Crocs and a Roman Reigns action figure. Stop being disabled and sad and start being rich and bad. Why do they get all the
How do you stop that? Yeah, Trump will fix it. Potentially, yeah. You never know.
perks while I'm doing the legwork? Oh, but deer are so cute. Yeah, when I push them downstairs, or as it's called in Texas, she slipped. Imagine if you could beat the chromosome out of someone, you know? Oh my god. Oh my god.
What the fuck is this? What am I watching? Bro beat the disability out of him and then beat the disability back.
No. No. You know what you want to do? Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh.
Jesus Christ. Okay, that's the end of the video. That was an interesting one. Wow. That is insane, dude. Oh man, that was a good one. That was a really good one. That was a really, really good one. Let me actually reload, because if it does reload, no, I'm not gonna throw money at you. This feels like a video Poke would make. What? I don't make that kind of videos. What are you talking about? What are you thinking about, Power? Do you mean the video by Arcade Cloud? God of War entire story in 3 minutes? Because I need a channel for that. The proper channel for that. Let me drink something. My mouth is dry. You do? Absolutely not. Also, I am touching a kitty cat. Boop. What did you say? God of War in 3 minutes. Okay, that one. Damn, that was 8 years ago. Okay, God of War entire story in 3 minutes. God of War animation. Arcade Cloud. I think I'm gonna stay like this actually, so I don't block anything. Well, let's get into it. It's always... The furries are not safe. They are always catching strays. I'll be real, completely real. I've played God of War 1 and 3. That's about it. I've not played any other God of War games. So I barely know even the story at all anyways. Let your cat stream instead. Nah, she's sleepy. Give him some pants! Bro is naked. There are furries in every mythology. True. True. That is true. No, that bro's brother was stolen. It's been years since I've played any God of War game, so there's that. You would be the first ever cat gaming channel. I can guarantee that exists already. I can guarantee that. Didn't, in mythology, Zeus turn into an animal and then impregnate a woman? If I remember correctly. Is Zeus a furry? That's mean. That's mean. Makes sense for Ares to do that. A real one, not AI. I guess. If you do that, kids are gonna grow up weird. Probably. I forgot all of that. Most of that. Man. Hello, Itzy. Hi there, how you doing? Imagine. Just imagine whooping the entire Olymp. Refresh mind. Refresh mind, true. Imagine wiping out Olympus. I want to do that as well. Where are the gods? I want to be... That was a cute video. I like that. That was cute. That was really cute. Thank you for the recommendation. Yeah, God of War in 3 minutes. I should replay all God of War. I should do that eventually. In the words of a German, God is dead and we have killed him. Well... We have killed religion. Not God, technically. Because... Isn't it funny how with the... Isn't it funny how, now that you mention that, with the absence of religion, society has become way more selfish? And valueless? Is that just me? Am I projecting? There's a Doom version 2, yeah. There's probably a lot of things explained in 3 minutes. No problem. Yeah, that was nice. And now we're making a content 180.
This
I found this. I have no idea if this is good. If this is good? By the way, if you're gonna stream God of War 3, beware. There's this sex mini game. Yeah, I remember. I think I remember that. I think I remember that. The problem with school nowadays by June Scully. I'm curious. Let's get into it.
this is school.
Oh my god, bro.
Can I just say that vapes is the most diabolical new thing ever created? I hate these things. They smell like shit. They are shitty to expose of. You can get rid of them. Dispose. Not expose. Dispose. Aphrodite. Away with them. Thank you. Also, they're just super unhealthy, and some of them explode. At least here in Germany, they can explode. I love chaotic schools. And I think back, my school wasn't really chaotic. We were just racist as hell. Realistically. Because, like, we were like a totally mixed school. There were, like, from every country.
Fuck, man. Get your ass on, man.
What the fuck? Did they just fight with with that's crazy.
School right now is a joke, and that's a bold statement. You might ask, why would you say that? Well, to start off, class is a clown fest. You would think that class would be as simple as just teachers teaching students about a subject.
They smell like plastic, true. And I'm with that teacher, I think it would be over. I think my grades would be in the trenches if it was like a boy still in school.
In a room in school. But no, it just has to be more BS. Let me tell you, what you're approaching is not a classroom, it's a whole club. Students just be using their phone in class, the class clown overusing the same.
You can't use that here. You can't do that here. If you use your phone in class, they're gonna take it away from you and you can get it after school. Don't do that.
Unfunny jokes. The band kids using cringe slang as always. They be saying, this class is progress. Man, you're such a normie, and I hit an epic game remove. Hey, look at this Roblox meme I found on Reddit. Boy, if you don't shut that mouth of yours, man, talking like you're still in August 2018, like, goddamn, grow up. At the middle of the classroom, you got that one ghetto girl with the fake nose being so loud while moving her head.
Nah, I remember. There's always one chick that is super loud, like ear-bleedingly loud. That just won't shut up ever.
Head like a rooster, and that one lazy ass kid taking a nap at the back of the class. And you got that one white kid that doesn't have a single drop of respect in his DNA, since he's always being rude to the teachers.
You go sit down!
Did bro just tell the teacher to sit down? bro took that Uno reverse.
You go sit down, alright? You come up to me like that? Who the f do you think you are?
Oh no.
The fuck, nigga?
Wait, did bro did bro just use the N-word while being white? That's crazy. If you did that in our schools, you're done pretty much. It's like it's over. You're getting publicly executed.
I find this funny, but to be honest, I see this as stupidity, to be honest. He's definitely one of those kids that tell his parents what to do in the house. Mom, get out of my room. I'm trying to play Minecraft. Shut my freaking door.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. For once. Shut the fuck up, bro. That's all I'm doing.
This ain't even scratching the surface of what happens in a classroom. So now more time, you want to leave the classroom because you're sick and tired of seeing this buffoonery in the class. You ask the teacher permission to go to the bathroom. The teacher allows you to go. So you enter the bathroom and you just freeze. As that bathroom you just saw was not a bathroom.
That looks like the bathrooms in our schools. I have to admit, that is not much different here. In fact, they take the full roll of toilet paper and shove it down the toilet, so it'll overflow. uh, that is, or like even their the small ones don't use the toilet paper. They use their food. I'm not kidding. Video suggestion. I made 10,000 villagers worship me. YouTube channel Grox. Okay, I will look at that.
It's a whole barber shop, a vape lounge, a UFC fighting octagon, and a bedroom. There's always some foolishness going in the school bathroom, bruh. Like, what happened to just going to the bathroom just to take a piss? It's ridiculous. And don't get me started on school lunch. I don't know who thought it was a good idea to serve students this disgusting garbage. I refuse to believe that lunch.
We thankfully never had that. We thankfully don't have that. Well, not really. Sometimes we have, but the food is actually pretty alright here, I would say. But not every school has access to that. It's crazy how a couple in my school did the dirty stuff. They did the nasty, the devil's tango. That's not that. I think that happens in almost every school.
Lunch ladies cook this monstrosity and think, yeah, this is a nice meal for the kids. Those lunch ladies need to be locked up for life if they're serving food like that. Picture this, you went to 4 stressful classes and all you're looking forward to is some lunch to eat. So you dash full speed to the canteen, Usain Bolt style. You grab your tray and your plate as you're ready to munch on something. You got that cheeky smile on your face as you can't wait to eat. So the dinner lady serves you your food and what you see absolutely crushes your spirit. As this is what the dinner lady is serving you.
What the fuck is that? Like, mashed apples? What is that?
This. At this point, you're standing thinking,
I need to take it easy, otherwise I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it.
if they're serving you this food, then they clearly want you 6 feet under. I blame this woman. It's her fault. She is the reason why school food is that foul. She ruined every student's life in America with this school food.
Wasn't this Michelle Obama? I love slop. Ew, yeah. Like, the food here, like when you have canteens and stuff, the food here is okay, right? It's not this this level of disgusting. It's not great either, especially when we look at the nutritional value, but it's better than this. Even Queso wouldn't eat that. True. Nah, he'd eat the entire canteen plus the people. Holy shit, Syria has been under attack by this jihadist rebels group. Can this become just like the Taliban takeover in Afghanistan? It could happen, but the takeover is in Afghanistan is the United States' fault, to be honest.
Bruh. And why does high school nowadays have so many fights? It doesn't matter where it is. It can happen anywhere at school. The school bathroom, the playground, the...
I wouldn't even say it's just high school. I would say it's every form of school. Like, have you seen the little ones fight? Like, actually fight? Like, really violently fight? Like, ripping each other earrings out? Because I have seen that. Even the little ones are devious now. So there's that. Or like throwing tables and chairs and shit. That's nothing unique.
Classroom, the school hallway, the canteen, anywhere. Nowhere is safe, nobody is safe. And more time, it's just that one guy who's just trying to start fights with everyone. Brother, sit down. You're not Mike Tyson. We ain't trying to fight your stinking self. They only do this because they're insecure about themselves and they want to prove a point. Brother, the only point you're proving is that receding hairline of yours. And if it's not...
Hot take, but from a psychological standpoint, bullies usually don't have insecurities. In fact, they overestimate themselves, which is why they do it. Because they actually get a kick out of it, not because they are insecure. Nah, man, one dude tried to bring them snake in my class. That is crazy. A snake? What was the... There would nobody ever brought anything crazy into class. When I told a few kids, the craziest that they brought along was like bugs. Like horrendous, terrible.
Mr. Rated E for everyone trying to start beef for no reason, then it's the people constantly fighting over the most redundant reasons. Hey dog, why you looking at me like that? Best know I'm gonna fold your ass, right? Or, hey bro, you looking at my girl? Ah, hell no, it's on sight, bruh. No one looked at your girl. Oh my days. Besides, why would
A rattlesnake? Oh no! Anyone wanna be my girl? Gio, I don't think we got women in here. Well, we do, but rarely. I don't think, bro. But hi, how you doing? He got suspended for 3 months. Okay, okay. That would a rattlesnake is crazy, man.
anyone would want to have a glimpse at your bird? She looks illegal to look at anyways.
Out of pocket for that shit.
What? I'm a woman. I do not believe you. Proof. We had that actually, where like a dude started to pick fights with other guys that were looking at his chick. The problem was his chick looked like getting hit with a door. Like she was hit with a door, so nobody wanted her. That was actually insecurity. Oh my god, Pokey is doing Koei with a nostalgia critic. Collab, you mean? What the heck? You can't spell either. Are you Raven in disguise? Is Story lesbian? What the heck? What the heck is going on?
Way out of pocket.
Trust me, we're doing ourselves a favor by not looking at your girl. It's better that way. And when a fight happens, it's like a main event, UFC 2096 type.
Oh yeah, I remember. While we're at this, I had a classmate that had a boyfriend, and she was 17, and the boyfriend was 25. Now that is legal here, right? Because Europe is a bit different, right? That is legal here. Still weird though. Still weird. Yeah. Shit, I knew it. Who else a lesbian? What the fuck, bro? What is going on? Not gonna lie, if you're Brian appeared on stream, true and real. The only thing that will happen is that the stream gets nuked if somebody, a certain individual, suggests another video.
Shit, like everyone is gathered around recording that fight with their phones, and more time you think that the cameraman is getting back shots when they were recording that fight because this footage is just so shaky. What is so hard about keeping your camera still? Just give us still footage when you're recording a fight. Like, god damn, you're not even recording a fight, you're literally recording feeds. And can we talk about school assembly? I have already made a video about school assembly, so go watch that to see my full detailed opinion about school assembly. But the short answer is that school assembly is mostly garbage. It's basically you and 100 other students in an auditorium listening.
We don't really have, do we? Kind of, yeah, we do, more or less. The things like when you're short, like especially like as a small kid, when you're short, their placement of the little kids never works. You don't see anything when what's going on in the front. Puggy, didn't you know this whole time we have been Raven with a different amount? What account you mean? I think you're doing it on purpose now. Yeah, I've had some friends that got preyed upon by way older men would listen to me no matter what I said. It is what it is. Can't do much. Let them run, you know? If you can save everyone, let them run into their doom. What's your childhood game? Pokemon Coliseum. That is my childhood game. I played that game to death. So much.
Into the same boring guest speaker talk. Like, bro, we don't know who you are, and I don't know why you're just rambling about your life story. Like, we don't care, bro. Just get out. And you got the principal complaining and rumbling their mouth about the students, and this happens all the time. There's never.
Yeah, I remember when like we had like the 9th grade and the 10th grade students usually prepare something that they're gonna show to like the parents on their graduation celebration, or what do you want to call it. And when you're like when you don't have anything to do with the 9th and 10th grade, it's like, what are you telling? Why are you showing me this? Why are you telling me this? I'm just glad we don't have any what's the word? Lessons, so that's the only reason why I'm here, but I don't know you. Why are you telling me all of this? I'd much rather try to intervene. If they don't listen, at least I can say I told you so. That is true. That is true. I agree with that. But some people you just cannot save. Unfortunately.
Never a time in assembly where the principal has said anything positive about the students. It's always them shouting about something, man. And the students watching or listening to the same boring PSAs like, don't drink, don't do drugs, or don't vape. Clearly, no one is listening to any of the advice, no matter how many times they repeat. Just go to the school bathroom, it just tells you a different story. Either ways, it kind of gives me the laughs when students be making the weird noises during when the principal is rambling about whatever she's rambling about. You can't blame me, I'm just trying to entertain myself in a boring situation. But I can't lie, I hate the students that keep fighting in the assemblies. Like, god damn, that stench really be killing me, you know. High school itself right now is so goofy, man. For example, high school relationships right now is falling apart at an alarming rate. School tats now exist. Discord mods and Redditors being passionate about their jobs as
Discord and Reddit. Well, we don't have that here, realistically. We don't have that here. What we do have, however, is horrendous high school relationships. The high school drama was insane when I was in high school. Crazy. I wonder really how it's now. I mean, I was in high school like 3 years ago, so I guess. But still, oh god, school! Oh no!
As usual. So useful to society. A down bad kid epidemic has hit all schools recently, so brace yourselves. There are more.
I also find it funny how my relationship with my ex-fiance fell apart right before high school. That is interesting. And then you like go like depressed through high school, and you just want to do your thing, and nobody cares. You don't care about anything else. Yeah. This had some serious did some serious damage, by the way, to my grades. In 11th and 12th grade, my grades were horrendous. They were absolutely awful. And then, like in like 13th grade, I got a glow up, and people were completely shocked. What happened? You should have followed your heart. But I did. What do you mean? This isn't helping. Now I'm struggling to find a new wife. I need help with that.
Absent kids than ever before. Too many students stinking up the whole school with their stench, literally smelling like EDP 445's recent toilet break.
Why is he mentioning EDP? There's always some child lover be mentioned.
Obviously, you got the nurse and the teacher spread, embracing their love for learning, academics, and the school life. I can't complain, can I? Hot Chio girls and ghetto girls even worse now than ever before. School prankies doing their pranks as usual when you need help with the school work, so the teacher comes to help you. But he isn't helping at all, that musty breath while he's talking. There's no way you're talking at my face with that sewage breath. I beg you, please.
Do me a favor, please.
Yeah, remember when you remember? Maybe you not, but when my teacher back then, when I like, we had a teacher where, like, when he walked past you, you were almost dying because, like, he smelled like cigarettes and coffee, and, like, when bro was talking to you, it literally, like, melted off your eyebrows. You looked like, I don't know. Bro was stinky as hell, which is why you never asked for help. Should have brought a snake. That would have probably helped. Man, I give the best advice. This is definitely a 2022 video. Actually, 11 months ago. So technically not. 2023.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
And teachers being overly strict as usual, of course. They for real be abusing their vocal cords. Like, you don't have to scream, we're right here. Goodness me. Like, you teachers need to have a break. It's not that deep, man. You got that one gym teacher. You know where I'm going with this. Let's just say that their main targets are the 8th grade girls. Or if you need help stretching, the gym teacher absolutely objects helping the boys. But the girls...
Did I have a teacher like that for gym class? I don't think so. Get out of here. Man. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. We had that.
Oh, he is more than happy to help.
But we very much had a female teacher that did it to the boys. We very much had that. I remember that. Bro, don't remind me of of stinky people. I put up with that every day at work. Yeah, I also had stinky people, the smelly people at work, when I still had my apprenticeship. So there is that.
And yes, I know you guys are getting spammed with the homework. Well, the guys who are going to school anyways. This will never ever stop. There's always going to be them teachers that give you a fat book worth of homework to complete. And the worst thing is that the homework is nothing that you learn during class.
My teacher from my English teacher always had a saying: a good teacher gives you homework. A better teacher will make the entire stuff that you're supposed to learn, will get you through it in the lesson and make it understandable. So we never got that much homework because he literally just, like, we literally did it in school. Oh my god, really? They showed us Super Mario Logan video.
Class. It's like Oxford, Cambridge, Stanford, Harvard level questions for you to complete. I know y'all be questioning your life choices when y'all pull up the homework. And to finish off, school is filled with NPCs, more NPCs, and even more NPCs. And this makes up the beautiful place that we call school. In this day and age, of course. Did I forget to mention I was an NPC?
There were so many people that, like, you never saw them outside of school. They literally just spawned in, and that's it. Like, they literally spawn in school and then disappear again. Morning, everyone. Hope you had a good week and a good Thanksgiving to those who celebrated. Morning, Marcus. Yeah. Happy Thanksgiving to those that celebrated. True. Never back down, never give up.
Man, back then school used to be so simple and alright. Students used to be excited to actually go to school and learn. Most teachers were not moody and overly strict. The school bathroom were actually used in the correct manner to take a piss or dookie. Nothing else.
That was not a piss. That was jizz, but okay.
back then was not wearing atrocious garbage like this or this to school. And the kids that wear school uniform, y'all think y'all safe. Some of y'all be wearing your school uniform like y'all are homeless or something. I hate to sound like a teacher, but have some standards for yourself. Look presentable and stop wearing black Air Forces to school. You're in high school, not in hood school. It doesn't hurt to tuck your shirt in as well. Like, just tuck it in, mate. School assemblies were mostly not boring and trash like how it is now.
I think bro has a very romanticized memory of old school of like school back in the day. It was not as bad as it is now, but nobody ever wanted to go to school ever and enjoyed it. That was a really weird rare kid that did that. The worst part is that some of the subjects don't prepare for the real world. For instance, advanced math doesn't help every single student. Not as far as algebra is concerned anyway. The last time I used like more advanced math in high school, that's it. I've never used like, if I want to calculate something, I'll just have a calculator. I literally have my phone with me all the time. There's no point. I actually had a few good assembly. Okay. Little Dookie name goes hard, man. One subject that's pretty useless is like arts, for those who just can't draw or like are creative. I always suffer through these cause I can't do it. Let me do something else instead. For those kids that want to do arts, offer that, but for those that just aren't capable, don't have that skill, there's no point in doing it.
And most importantly, school lunch back then was actually edible to consume, and there were no types of Discord mods, anime kids, TikTokers, or school threats. Ghetto girls have always existed, but they weren't as annoying as how they are now. High school relationships were relatively healthy and taken seriously back then. And bro,
I remember that. Even the middle school relationships were actually genuinely kind of good. Can you draw Croc Rock? Nope. The problem with school math is that they don't prioritize learning money. They teach money-related stuff, but not enough to help you in the real world, especially as far as counting and spending. Nowadays, in middle school, they have like an economics class here in Germany, but when I was a kid, that did not exist. That did just not exist. And not every school has an economics class. And high school doesn't have it at all, if you're not going to a specific high school.
what happened to the book fairs, man? Why did they get rid of that? They need to bring that back, man. They need to really bring that back. So what happened to this era of school? Why didn't it continue like this? What went wrong? Why is school right now such a joke? I will tell you why. It's because of societal changes and social media. That's why. Seems like TikTok pretty much ruined everything. Slang, school, humor, music, everything. But that's a topic for a whole nother video. So in conclusion, even though school is kind of trash, still go to school. I ain't gonna be those type of guys that tell you not to go to school, because at the end of the day, it still helps. Just stay in school. If I did miss any details, please feel free to comment down in the comments down below. And I have another school run over here, so
Well, that's the end of the video. That was funny. Guess I did find that in time. That was a good video. Don't get me started with the Angry Birds era. I'm glad I grew up watching it. There wasn't that. My school was really boring. There was nothing crazy. There was nothing that was like out of the ordinary. I think the worst thing that happened to our class is that there was a relationship that pretty much like split the class into two camps. for like from like 8th to like 10th grade, and that class never recovered. My high school has an economics class for seniors, but money management is a course they could do better at. Then again, I'm American. Okay, okay. Like I said, we don't have that at every school, and you will not have that in high school if you don't go to a specific high school tailored to that. So there's that. I don't want to watch another one, and then I can watch another recommendation. We make a content 180. This is gonna be good.
Hey, what's up, guys?
This is gonna be good. A ref says that's a video. Community notes violating people. Entitled VTuber gets what she deserves. This is gonna be good. Because I can tell you things about this VTuber.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rick here. Welcome back to another edition of Community Notes Violating People. For those who are not familiar, Community Notes are a communal fact-check system on Twitter where qualified users can leave a note underneath a tweet providing additional context, and if that note gets enough upvotes from the community, it is publicly applied to the tweet, often leading to funny results. Now, as we get into this video, I gotta point out this account here. This is where we used to get a lot of the screenshots of community notes being applied to various tweets. Unfortunately, it seems that they have switched owners on this account, and now all they do is post engagement bait slop.
How the mighty have fallen. Yeah, community notes just an awesome feature. It's always a misconception that came into existence because of Elon. That is not the case. It was formerly known as Birdwatch, but now it's community notes.
Up like this, and on top of that, they've gotten hit with notes themselves. I mean, how the mighty have fallen. But look at this tweet. What a weird tweet. The DOJ has launched a crusade against successful companies like Visa and MasterCard, sending a message that success in America is punished. And the note says, this is a straw man. These companies are being investigated / sued for various antitrust practices. I don't know what kind of weird arc someone's going through where they're defending Visa and MasterCard, but this is a very strange tweet.
Community notes and violations. Getting community noted and violated. The irony. For recommendations, if it's okay, watch Thomas Sowell's Facts About Slavery They Don't Teach in School. I did watch that already. I just haven't uploaded it yet, but I did watch that. Good lord, that person has more soulless eyes than you. I've no soul in my eyes. What's up, Pokey? Hello, the brave one. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. I would sit near Tucker Carlson or Donald Trump in that one image. I mean, you could probably have some nice conversations with Trump. Probably, I would say.
Not only is it breaking the gimmick and the purpose of the account, it's being hit with the feature it dedicated itself to in the first place. As we talked about on this channel, Visa and MasterCard are very manipulative. They like to basically threaten to remove their payment services from various platforms, and they're often targeting a lot of Japanese platforms, particularly in the art community, and it's a very strange.
Huh? I didn't know that. That's new information. I guess Visa and MasterCard don't like the Japanese. At least your eyes aren't black, like a doll's eyes. Okay.
Thing. They pretty much force these companies to remove artwork from their platform, and I mean anything that's like beyond consensual hand-holding, okay? It's a very weird thing, but here they are defending Visa and MasterCard. Strange arc, but they got hit with a note, and it's quite frankly deserved. Now we're going to move on to the next arc.
This is going to be good. This one's going to be good. This one's actually going to be good. I can promise you this one is special. This is a special kind of VTuber.
Of this video, a very unhinged meltdown in the VTubing scene, which is saying something if it's more unhinged than normal. But before we get into that, let's hear from today's sponsor. That's right, ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry, ref. I'm very sorry. We don't do that here.
With your phone. Welcome back, guys. So now we're going to talk about this VTuber named Gumpie. As you can see, they follow 0 people. That's red flag number 1. Why is that a red flag, Rev? I don't really know. It just tends to check out. But you can see they've lost a couple thousand followers over the past 24 hours.
The last comment was a Jaws reference. I didn't get that because I never saw Jaws in English, just in German, so I wouldn't know.
To some controversial tweets they have made. So let's begin with this right here. A very dramatic tweet saying, "I'm getting R-worded by the VTuber community. God, please help me." So you can see this is the first of many notes that have been applied to her account over the past 24 hours. And the notes
Yeah, she got absolutely violated by notes, by the community notes.
Says, obviously, she is not being assaulted in any sort of a way. Rather, she's facing criticism for a series of controversial tweets she has made. Beginning with this one right here. So it's a call-out post targeting this artist named Kuza, saying, "Hey, please don't allow this person in your VTuber Discord. He goes to VTuber Discord to steal a person's character to make into a plushie. He has profited off of Gumpie, and I don't have any association or shared profits with him."
Wait, Jaws was dubbed in German? Yes. All of the Jaws, like the majority of movies will be dubbed in German, in Germany. That is how it is. Anime, regular TV shows, movies, all of it.
That's red flag number 2 when someone refers to themselves unironically in the third person. But you can see the next note here saying, "This user is falsely accusing LPT_Kuza of being a scammer. In reality, Kuza is an indie toy maker from Vietnam, known for making handmade custom order plushies." Now, we'll hear an actual statement from the artist in a second.
So, to summarize what happened here. She completely lost it because somebody else made fan merch of her. Somebody who made fan merch for most big VTubers. Yeah, you see why this is a problem.
But to give you the bare bones context, essentially someone commissioned Kuza to make a plushie of Gumpie's VTuber model. And after they got done with the commission, they had some extra plushies left over, so they decided to sell them to her community on Discord. That's it. That's what initiated this whole entitled meltdown. Let's see some more tweets, just to give you an idea of what we're dealing with here. So she would actually mock the artist in the replies saying this: "He's making AliExpress Temu tier plushies of my character, lol. The eyes aren't even correct. Gumpie's eye color is pink, not effing orange. Again, he just goes server to server just to profit off of other VTubers' characters."
This bitch is going after somebody who does handmade handmade plushies of her. Isn't that crazy? But it gets worse. It gets worse. I don't know if he's gonna talk about it, but maybe I will talk about it. If he doesn't mention it. It gets worse. It gets way worse.
Well, he has every right to make these plushies of characters. He is allowed to do that. But on top of that, shaming this person who made a plushie that they were commissioned to create is wild. Now, I don't want to come off as like holier than thou or Mr. Wholesome Chungus here, but like as a content creator, as someone who's had official merch lines, also unofficial and fan-made merch, I don't think there's anything cooler as a content creator than people making merch for you, right? Or even wanting merch related to your channel. That's a very cool thing to see. And someone like this having an entitled meltdown over someone making plushies they were commissioned to make is just very bizarre. But they would continue, and they would say this: "It would have been a completely different story if he mailed me the extra plushies, but no, he's so profit-oriented that he decided to sell knockoffs to people in my community who have no idea when they're..."
Fan merch! Not knockoffs! Dude, I would kill if somebody made fan merch of me. That would be insane. What the heck are you talking about?
...will get shipped. Bro lives in Vietnam. There's no way he is struggling for extra cash in that country with his business.
That's racism, by the way, here.
You can sell orange juice with coffee shots for $1 and live off of that for a week in that effing country. So it wouldn't be a public VTuber meltdown without a dash of racism added into that. But also they would say this, and getting hit with another note, I'll always get effed over by the VTubing community no matter what. I get my design/character R-worded for profit while not even getting anything for free. Many such cases than
Your model did not get R-worded. Somebody, for example, especially popular, because like he made plushies for like Bow the Whale, who else? Pipkin Pippa and stuff. No, nothing. None of these things happened. Sorry, my dear, to tell you that no such thing happened. And the worst part is that the plushies look good for not even being official. Exactly.
And this user replies saying, Rev, put me in the video. You got it, chief. There you are. But anyways, yeah. So really there's no like nice way of going about this, but like, who are you? Like, what is this sense of entitlement that people are profiting off of your likeness? Spoiler alert, the artist sold 4 plushies. 4 plushies. And this is what this person is.
Yeah. She had a complete meltdown because of 4 frickin' plushies. If you want a good recommendation for later, I recommend the fan film called A Friend Called Spider-Man. Okay, I will remember that.
Seething about. It's very, very strange, but they would continue on to not only attack the artist further, but also shame anyone from her community who actually bought one, saying this, LOL, I'm sorry to those who bought the plushie, but it's kinda your fault. It wasn't even vetted by me, and it's poorly made. Like, what were you expecting? Ah ha ha ha. Well, let's talk about the artist. Okay, I'll put a link to their account in the description if you want to go give them a follow and check out their commission work. But yeah, you can see Kusa here. They would make an official statement responding to everything, and you can see it has 32,000 likes, 2.3 million views. This is a universally supported post right here. So they say this, I got commissioned to make a Gunpei plushie. I still have some plushie body after I finish it. Then I go ask everyone on SV if they wanted it. I only sold 3. That only 4 Gunpei plushie ever sold. I'm sorry for not thinking it through. I only thought people would like to have it. And then they go on to apologize and say all these things, which...
Bro should have not apologized. He should have not apologized. And I'm going to tell you why if Rev does talk about it, but I don't know.
My response, and pretty much everybody's response to this, is you have nothing to apologize for. You did literally nothing wrong. And you can see these are just some of the replies. This is the first section of replies. And you can see some big names, both indie and agency VTubers, praising this artist and also talking about how they've had a good experience and they appreciate the plushies they've gotten commissioned from this artist. And yeah, I mean, what a weird hill to die on. I mean, this is like your first impression to everybody in the VTubing scene is being an entitled brat melting down over someone making a fan-made plushie of your VTuber model. And here's their commission prices also, if you want to check it out. Definitely, again, support the artist. They don't deserve any of this. But let's wrap up this arc of the video with a final...
Did you hear about a VTuber named TrickyWee? Yeah, I'm aware of that. Being upset about the Trump shooter missing his shot. If not, Kirsche talked about it. And another channel, not hers, clipped it. I'm aware of that. I've seen that. Because Ref also talked about it. I've seen that. Just thought I'd say the last thing because we're on the topic of VTubers being slightly more unhinged than usual. This VTuber is not just slightly more unhinged. She's way more unhinged. This is just what you see from her on Twitter. This gets worse. This gets way worse. But I'm aware of Tricky.
Set of notes. A 2-time feature here. 2 notes apply to...
I also can't interact with her because I'm banned on her Twitch and on Twitter. Because I criticized her also for that.
The same series of interactions here where Gunpei says, hi, you can support me by the new UU Market merch drop. on November 25th at 3 p.m. I do get 20% profits. Pretty good. At least it gets profits. At least I get profits then compared to this fellow where I get absolutely 0%. I don't really know what's going on with that potential merch drop, but there's a lot of people talking about that. We'll see if that actually happens or not, but that's going to conclude this arc of the video. Yeah, what a mess.
Okay. Pokey, I've actually been to Germany a long time ago, so I might have ran into you. I don't think so. I'm eating pizza right now. Enjoy your pizza. So this VTuber actually gets way more crazy. This VTuber gets way more crazy. So the reason why she follows no people on Twitter, that there's a reason for that. She dates her community. That is not a joke. If you look it up on Twitter, just Gunpie dating. If you search for it, you will find it. She is literally dating her community. How do we know this? Well, there were fellow people that joined her Discord server. First of all, she's super jealous. If you watch another VTuber, that's cheating. If you talk about another girl, that's cheating. And on her Discord, she will literally want either pictures or she wants a voicemail confirming that you are a guy. If you are a woman, you will get nuked off of her Discord. I am not kidding. This bitch is crazy. Like it is insane. And like she even sleeps in Discord, like in voice chat, with her viewers. Like not like she sleeps and they sleep in the same Discord channel. That's how this woman is crazy. Did you not see the big crocodile with the sunglasses? Apparently not. Nah, what? Yeah. So what you're saying is that the VTuber in this video is the poster child of parasocialism? This chick is probably more parasocial than her viewers is. Her viewers are. This woman is actually insane. I already see Pokey joining the server. No. Ugh. Ew. Who would want that? But yeah, this chick is insane.
But let's continue on with some more standard notes. Speaking of entitlement here, here's a tweet saying, streaming is way harder than a 9 to 5. I don't care, be mad about it.
I disagree with that. Streaming is easy. It can become more difficult. Not the streaming part, not the action of streaming that is difficult, but if you're doing it full time, like everything around it may make it difficult. If you're like doing this full time, right? You have your own company, you have merch, you have maybe other content where you do that. What else? You have employees, right? The action of streaming is not harder, but everything that's around it might make it harder. How did you find out about this VTuber beyond this video? I'm curious about her now. Originally I found out about her because Ref's wife criticized her back then when she dropped the "I'm dating my community" tweet. And then obviously it happened again with this one. That's how I found her.
And the note says, this post is engaging in engagement farming or rage baiting, which violates X's rules. That's the catch-all that gets applied to a lot of engagement bait and rage bait content like this. But yeah, this is a losing argument. Anytime someone brings up the whole streaming is harder than 9 to 5, you're already catching an L if you're going with that. Like, yes, there's unique challenges to being a streamer or content creator. You know, back working a regular job, I didn't have to worry about getting death threats because of my opinions regarding like video games and silly stuff like that. but there's no possible way a reasonable person actually thinks streaming is way harder than a 9 to 5. And if you do actually believe that streaming is harder than a 9 to 5, I would just say keep that to yourself, because there's
Like I said, I think it's a lot more nuanced. The action of streaming is easy. Right? I do it every single day. The action of streaming is easy. It's just when you have more that's connected to that where it becomes it might become harder. No, it ain't. Also, hello, I'm back. I know it isn't. I've worked a 9 to 5. I would never want to go back. I have to.
There's no universe where you're going to say that publicly and not get shamed for it. But let's move on to the next note. This one says, Jake Paul and Mike Tyson were urged to make their fight bare knuckle because of low ticket sales. And the note says, the idea of making this fight bare knuckle was brought up on a single podcast which Dexerto is using to create clickbait. The fight will be a boxing match with gloves. Now, I actually watched this fight, and it was very disappointing.
Everybody says that fight was disappointing, and it absolutely was. This was terrible. I wonder if Jake Paul ever gonna dig out Ali for this. The hardest thing about streaming is are knowing what to say and what to react to, and knowing the consequences if you say the wrong thing. The thing is, I don't really care. That's the thing. I really don't care, because yay, Twitter would be canceling me. I don't give a shit. I'll just uninstall Twitter and that'll be it. Pokey was Jake Paul. I'm too young for him, so no. He probably wouldn't fight me. I'm not old enough. Mike Tyson deserved better. Yeah, he did. I would have found it maybe much more interesting if he actually fought a boxer his own age. Because then we'd have an equal playing field. But imagine not being able to knock out a 58-year-old man.
Besides the lag on Netflix making it almost unwatchable, the fight itself was very, very underwhelming.
We also saw Mike's ass. Never again. 23-year-old German beats the shit out of Jake Paul. I'm too young. I'm too young. I don't just mean that Twitter would cancel you. The ban and sponsor effects would be unfortunate. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I agree. That is true. But again, I really don't care that much, to be fair. I just say what I think. Obviously, if I have an opinion, it needs to be grounded in reality. It needs to have some logic.
To say the least, and a lot of people were very disappointed. It does seem that they sold a lot of tickets. I don't think that was an issue. But anyways, let's move on to the next one. Crunchyroll saying today the VRM MMORPG, that's a mouthful, Sword Art Online came to an end thanks to Kirito's efforts. All 6,147 remaining players were logged out by the system and saved. And the note says, while the remaining 6,100 players are still alive, roughly 300 have yet to wake up. It is currently unclear why this is the case, and the related investigation is still ongoing. I love seeing Crunchyroll get actually'd by a note. This is a very interesting note.
I mean, if you commit a federal crime, I guess. I don't have much, what's the word? Sympathy. If you get community noted. Angry Birds. But Jake Paul beat up an old man. Surely you could also beat a man older than you as well. The thing is, he wouldn't even go fight me because I'm not old enough.
Fact-checking Sword Art Online lore, which is quite funny. But let's move on to the next note. This one saying, just in, Jeff Bezos sold another 3 billion Amazon stock. Looking good, Jeff. And the note says,
this is Vin Diesel, not Jeff Bezos. How do you even confuse these two? What federal crime did Crunchyroll commit? Apparently they opened mail that they weren't supposed to open, as far as I'm aware. As far as I'm aware. As far as I'm aware, that's the case. I just looked it up real quick, but I think that's the case. They did something with the mail of some employee. Who's your op, Pokey? I don't have an op. Myself. Always.
The person pictured is Vin Diesel and not Jeff Bezos. And honestly, I get it. I don't even know if they're making a joke here. I mean, this is understandable. Pretty much every bald guy who's a celebrity gets confused with Vin Diesel all the time. But here's the next note saying he did it. And the note says, Donald Trump has not worn any squirrel costumes, at least publicly. The image above is AI generated. You know what?
I mean, still be funny if he did. Is that Bruce Willis? No. Poor Bruce Willis. Just really poor Bruce Willis. Sad that he's sick and has kind of deteriorated that much. It's sad. The only good thing about Crunchyroll was that they had an anime mascot turned VTuber. Yeah.
But I'm going to dispute the note. I'm going to say this is real. This is American politics. It's a canon event in American politics right here. I'm going to say this actually happened because it's way funnier if it did. Here's another one saying, my friend has just ordered possibly the worst takeaway order of all time.
It's just fries and olives? It's just fries and olives. Ew.
I am shocked. And the note says, this is a recycled image and tweet and also contains an undisclosed ad. This is a big problem on Twitter. A lot of the big gimmick accounts and stuff, they're constantly sponsored by Stake, which I believe is a gambling platform. And basically, if you
remember when a lot of those gimmick accounts were sponsoring or sponsored OnlyFans girls, and for example, women posting L's literally made advertisement for OnlyFans girls, which was so hypocritical that he got his ass beat for it. Love to see it.
You put stuff like that in your tweets, you're supposed to get hit with a note so you can't make any more ad revenue from it because it's an undisclosed ad. But yeah, you already know a post is going to be slop if it has some sort of watermark like that because it's clearly just being posted for engagement baiting. But here's the last one saying, if Trump wins, I'll give $50 to everyone that engages with this post. And the note simply says, no, they won't. And the citation is just X. It's just Twitter. Very bizarre, but yeah, anyone who makes these sorts of promises should be legally bound to follow through on them. If you're going to post stupid engagement bait like that, you got to follow through. But anyone with an...
I think bro might as well get a gun. Because he is not paying this. If that were legally enforceable, he is not paying this.
NFT profile picture, one of those gorilla profile pictures in the year 2024, like... They don't got $50 to give away to people. But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. Another round of community notes violating people. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed.
That's the end of the video. Yeah, that was fine. That was fine, especially the VTuber section. Yeah, Gunpei is crazy. Crazy woman. Chat, don't stick your dick in crazy. It will always backfire. Always has. Let me drink something real quick. I got another ref video, which I want to watch. Time to see the villagers. Fine. What was it called? I think I made 10,000 villagers worship me. If it was called that, we'll do that. Oh, yeah, found it. Oh, that's an easy, that's a short one. That's unique. We can do that. We can do that. Time to see the villages, true and real. I found it. Why not? Let me reload that. So I can have my playlist again.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rick here.
No ref. We're done with this. If it loads. Okay, perfect. This one.
I'm gonna spawn.
This video has 76 million views. That's crazy. I made 10,000 villagers worship me by Grox. Let's get into it. This wasn't a recommendation pie. Power. Let's get into it.
I'm gonna spawn 10,000 villagers and make them worship me. There's gotta be a faster way to spawn 10,000. Have fun, guys.
Few inches later.
Hey, yo, chill.
Inches? Inches. I don't want to block anything, so we're gonna do it like this.
Bet 10,000 villagers. Okay, so now they harvesting wood. I bet. Chill, y'all can't leave.
What the fuck? Wait, you can do that with mods? That's crazy. That is crazy. Bro, just literally like, nuked.
Damn, bro, they're building quick. Is this a wedding?
You may now kiss the bride.
Why they're so small? These are kids. This is a child marriage. Get that off my screen.
Yo. Disgusting, bro. It's time to build a prison.
Bro, get the wood chipper. That is crazy. That's wild.
Bet. Villagers are growing up, bro. What? This is lit. A zoo? I bet. Hey, yo. Oh, God.
What did you send me in? What did you want me to watch? This is just Harambe. Oh no, this is just Harambe. What happened here? Oh, that kid is not gonna... The monkey's gonna be shod.
Run! Get away from him!
He did not shoot the monkey. He shot the kid.
Bro, you're horrible. A castle,
What the
bro?
fuck?
Thank you for electing me as your leader.
Damn, this is lit, bro.
It's God!
Oh, you guys think I'm God? I bet. You guys better start worshiping me. Alright, come on, we need more statues. Okay, now this is sick. Let's go.
What the this all works with mods? What the heck?
Church? Y'all need to pray to me 7 days a week. I have an idea for what you guys can build me. Hey, they're the ones telling you, not me. Bruh. I think I'm gonna make my own 10 commandments. I'm gonna need some sacrifices. They need to look out for themselves.
What the heck? Eh? Sacrifice villagers, you can murder and steal from others, and
They
then,
better be on their
and then the rest is worship me.
knees. Hey, yo, share my gospel with your people, bruh.
Are you sure you want to allow murder?
Hey, don't question me. Alright, how y'all doing? Oh, damn, he means business. Hey, yo, no vandalizing. Bro, what? I'm telling your mom, bro.
What the heck? What the heck? Mine up. Dude, this is very interesting. This is just so chaotic energy.
Alright, this is getting wild. I'm gonna need a sacrifice right now. Okay, guys, come on. I'm gonna need one of you as an offering. Alright, bet.
We are sacrificing this villager for our Lord and Savior, Rock! Let's go!
Oh, damn, you guys actually did it!
What the heck? What am I watching? What did you...
Bro, your juggling is so boring. Hey, get rid of this guy. Find me someone that can entertain me.
No, please, no, no!
Lord Grox, Lord Grox!
What's up, King?
I have bad news. Does this look like a happy family to you?
Yes. Yes, it does look like a happy family.
Well, it's not anymore. Do you recognize the little one?
Oh, yeah, bro, I quick-scoped him.
Well, the dad witnessed everything. He started a civil rights movement to free villagers from your tyranny.
Bruh.
They decided it was best to start their own village.
Wait, what? Oh, God. Chill, why y'all leaving? Bro, you guys aren't allowed to make your own village. Are the t-shirts really necessary? Oh, I bet. At least they have a statue. Chill.
Whatever this is, man. This is... What the heck? I don't even know what to say, what I'm even watching at this point.
Okay, this one's intact? Bruh, okay, that's bullying. Don't let my viewers see that. Oh my, this dude.
Who's this guy, guys? You guys gonna be God. He's wiping villagers like a 1v4 squad. But he's a fraud and it's fraud.
This dude's just roasting me.
I have signed the Declaration of Independence in the name of my son.
This means
Backfired. Sure. Dude, never trust atoms. They make everything up. Your future children, if you don't have any, will have so much fun with you. But hello, Fable Phantom, how are you doing? You never answer the question. Answer the goddamn question.
war. Dude really made his own society. Hey, yo, you guys aren't allowed to leave my village no more. None of you are leaving anymore. Let's see y'all escape now.
Bro just became Trump and build a wall. It's time to build a wall.
Yo, we need a military. We're going to war.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna design us uniforms. Okay, let's see here. This should get under his skin. Alright, y'all looking fresh. These are fire. You guys need to have deadly aim. Yo! Hey, yo, face villager. Oh my, bro, there's no way we're losing this war. Let's go! Hey.
What is even the point of this video anymore? What is even going on? This went from Harambe joke to war. I'm exceptionally adequately, delightfully, exceptionally immaculate. I can say that word. Immaculately, sensationally sensational. How about you? I'm doing alright. Still sleep deprived, but that's just the average with me.
Yo, make sure he sees this. Let's give him one last chance. Hey, if y'all worship me, I'll be cool with you guys.
You're no god. You're Satan. You killed my son. We have a Declaration of Independence. You can't attack us.
Oh, that's sick. Hey, can I see that?
Oh, sure.
Fuck out of here with that bullshit. Let's go.
What the? This went from literally went from Harambe joke to genocide. I don't know if there's Uber or Uber Eats in Germany, but it is the best job because of the high salary. We do have Uber. We do have Uber Eats. We do have that. When does joke become a dad joke, though? When it becomes apparent. Yeah, I'm shutting off the stream. That's enough. I'm kidding. Man.
Let's go. Hey, yo, launch the nuke.
Oh, hi, bet.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Bro, who's gonna worship me now? At least the bad villagers are gone. Hey, I'm gonna need you guys to repopulate.
Bruh.
Few inches later.
Let's get lit!
How does that even work? Those were two men. That was a crazy video. That was so chaotic. That was crazy. Absolutely chaotic. Love it though. Thank you for the recommendation, I guess. That was crazy. Man, that was insane. Okay, guys, I need to. I missed the International Men Day last November 19. I guess I forgot it. Okay, yeah, I didn't. I'm on Twitter. You don't forget these things. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna take a quick break, so I'll be right back because I gotta go to the bathroom. Oh, good morning, Pokey. How are you today? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. Still can't sleep fully, but my body's getting used to it. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna take a quick break. I have returned. Don't that shit up begin. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Next up, I want to get through actually this ref video.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rev here.
Still, that would be the last one for today. At least ref videos. Not the last video I'm going to react today, but still, I want to watch that. Her Asmongold hit bees backfired horribly. Barbara said this. Let's see what she has done.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rev here. So today we're going to be talking about a video that's making the rounds on social media for all the wrong reasons. It comes from a channel titled Catastrophic Claire Rar. Yes, very Rar XD, Quirk Chungus, Hot Topic, etc., etc. But the video people are talking about is her latest one titled Japan Wants to Censor Anime Asmongold Reaction. Now, in this video, not only does she call out Asmongold, but she also calls out the entire anime and manga industry, as well as Japanese society, which, according to her, is...
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, this thing is the entire thing is based on the UN wanting to censor anime because it is apparently harming women. I don't know how the depiction of fictional characters harms women, but I guess we're gonna see mental gymnastics being made here.
So predatory and dangerous, pretty much no woman is safe in Japan. Now let's start with the thumbnail itself. It is pretty heinous. It is implying very heavily that Asmongold is trying to protect...
Yeah, that is not true. If the reason why it is going to why people think that, you know, things like rape or molestation, whatever you want to call it, right, happens in Japan so often is because it doesn't happen often, but because it's so rare, it gets very much blown. I wouldn't say out of proportion, but kind of, because it is so rare. I think it's like 1 point something per like 100,000 people. In compared to some others where it's some Western countries where it's like 23 point something. I don't know.
Predators. Now, what justifies in her mind this slander? Well, it comes from a clip from a recent Asmongold video where he's talking about...
Also, if somebody wanted to make me appear like a child diddler on a thumbnail, you would get sued the heck out of you. Like immediately. I would sue you.
Censorship of anime and manga.
It's about going in favor of free expression and free speech without having a unelected cabal of companies acting as a cartel that are behaving as censors for that speech and expression.
Like, it's just so sad that people are saying this and it's just going unchecked, and I just wanted to say my piece on it.
So basically, what Asmongold is saying is that groups like the United Nations or payment processors like Visa or MasterCard should have no say in the production of anime and manga in Japan. And hot take, he's correct. These organizations have really no sense being involved with these things. It's way beyond their reach. They shouldn't be controlling what's going on in the anime and manga industries. And anyone who disagrees with that has to basically bootlick the United Nations, which we'll talk about them later in the video. They are a terrible organization that has been going after Japan for decades now, trying to demonize and categorize a lot.
What is it with Western companies or organizations going after Japan recently? This is not an isolated instances. This is happening. Has been happening over like the last 3 years. Well, that's when I paid more attention, but still, what are you doing?
a lot of fictional content as illegal as she will do in her own videos. So let's let her continue on. This is actually from one of the clips she posted herself on a Twitter, but let's give it a listen.
But in 2024, it's still legal to own anime and manga child pornography. And let me tell you, it is a booming industry.
So as always, I think there's something very disturbing about likening real-life victimization to manga panels, but as always, if you don't like certain aspects of anime or manga or just fictional content generally, that's okay. That's your prerogative. You're allowed to not like things, but it doesn't justify you demonizing and attacking an entire nation of people as well as the related mediums. And on top of that, if you're going to create this standard for other people where in the video she says if a character's under 18 and sexualized, that's CP. Well, that standard's not going to just be applied to the people you're attacking. It's also going to be applied to yourself. And if you look through her Twitter account, I mean, you have characters like this from Sailor Moon. This character's 16 years old. She made AI-generated art.
Caught in 4K. Hello, guess who is back? A burb. Caught in 4K. That is insane.
With obviously some sexual aspects to it, with the hashtag booba, and she would do that again, same character with hashtag thick thighs, posting.
Imagine being caught in 4K saying you shouldn't sexualize underage characters. What does she do? Sexualize underage characters. We'll have to see it.
This that she created with AI as well. That would make her a hypocrite under her own standards. On top of that, she's a big Evangelion fan. I mean, if you've watched the anime, you know there's a lot of fan service featuring underage characters, so clearly she either didn't watch this or she's just a massive hypocrite. And of course, you know, because I always check this.
Real one. Whoever put this in, absolute real one. The voice is Hugh Jackman, by the way. And he plays the Easter Bunny. Oh, he's so great. I love his voice in this movie. I love his character in this movie. He's such like a hard ass rabbit. And you don't see it a lot. So yes, definitely smash.
Ding ding ding, she's a furry too.
Imagine being caught in 4K like that. That is crazy. Also, has Deer been here? Kinda need a new code. No. No, he hasn't.
Yeah, pretty much anytime you see someone talking about anime and manga and trying to demonize it, they almost always consume the exact same content themselves, and on top of that, they're a furry. It pretty much happens every single time. But let's continue on with her clip here.
You can literally go nearly to any massive manga stores and areas in the major cities in Japan, and you will find areas of that manga store that is specifically for Lolita characters.
So this is a very simple point, but it's definitely always worth making. If she considers this stuff in the background to be CP, by her own standard, she downloaded it, probably uncensored, and then posted it for thousands of people to see online. By her own
definition, she just posted CP. It's interesting to see how hypocritical these people are. Not all furries are bad. I know. I've met a couple of furries that are really good people, so yeah. It's unfortunately the stereotype that furries are weird. It's unfortunately a stereotype. That's something you have to fight with, to ring with.
Standard. She just downloaded and then redistributed CP. Like, are you crazy in your mind or something? Like, why would you ever think this is okay while you're demonizing it at the same time? It's just, it just shows how stupid all these arguments are and how hypocritical all these people are.
Characters. And Lolita, if you don't know what that means, it means young girl. And
it literally just means like cute fashion, by the way.
This is the problem that the UN wants them to address. Honestly, I don't care if the character is over 18. If the character is over 18, I'm just gonna be like, cool, yeah, whatever you're into, man. If you want to look at that, that's cool. But not children. That is so up.
So she's trying to basically mask what the UN is doing. She's saying this is all about protecting kids.
That is not what it is. It was censorship for all of anime because it is harming women. They didn't say harming children, harming women. Also react to the worst parents on TikTok by Shira on the wall. Okay, we'll do that. But first I gotta get through that shoe on head video.
And it's only targeting the specific types of characters she's talking about, but that's a gross misrepresentation of what they're trying to do at the UN. So here's what they're actually doing. They've been targeting Japan for many, many years, and they can't really explain why they're singling out Japan in the first place. But anyways, this is what they're talking about with some of these pushes that the United Nations are doing. The final observation expressed concern that pornography, video games, manga, and other animated products may promote gender and sexual orientation-based violence against women and girls, and recommended that existing legal measures and monitoring programs be effectively implemented to address the production and distribution of pornography, video games, and animated products that promote discriminatory gender stereotypes and reinforce sexual violence against women and girls. So it's not just these specific young characters she's talking about. It's anything that promotes discriminatory gender stereotypes, whatever the hell that means, and without any sort of research or basis to make these claims, they...
I mean, I agree with the UN of getting rid of the corn. I agree. But nothing else.
say that these things in fictional content are somehow leading to real-life abuse. These people are basically just a repackaging of 90s soccer moms who used to say violent video games make violent people, right? It's the same argument. It's just so woke, it's backwards. And now we're having people trying to justify these connections between anime, manga, and what.
Yeah, that the age-old debate of, for example, video games creating shooters, which is like violent video games, which is just not true. There have been studies on this, extensive studies of it on this. There's no connection. It just came up recently again, so I guess here it's the same.
What have you, to predatory behavior, and the only thing they're working on is their own emotions. They have no actual proof of anything. And looking at the standard about promoting discriminatory gender stereotypes, I mean, I'm pretty sure this is the kind of stuff they're talking about. This is one of her own posts from very recently. I mean, look at not only the character that would probably fall under these United Nations standards here, but also the hashtags. It's got to put in hashtag Gooner. Hashtag.
What the fuck? Hashtag. Okay, I'm not gonna say it, but what the heck? You're a massive hypocrite. She's criticizing this stuff while being exactly like that. That is so dumb.
Goon. Hashtag DGen. Very interesting stuff. But let's talk about the UN for a second. So I can't imagine bootlicking the United Nations. It couldn't be me. They are pretty much what is the equivalent of an international criminal organization. What else do you describe them as? So even some of the top children's rights officials in the United Nations have been jailed for charges relating to the abuse of children. In fact, there are
many such cases. Many such cases. It's not rare that the people calling others, you know, child lovers, are child lovers themselves, or have that kind of material.
Endless articles you can find that are just so beyond disturbing. Report finds UN employs 3,300 predators responsible for 60,000 R-words in the last 10 years. Here's another one saying UN peacekeepers ran a child S-ring in Haiti, and it goes.
What the heck? So if I play games with dragons, a dragon will appear in real life. Honestly, I wouldn't mind. I'm gonna play dating sims, and maybe a wife will appear. IRL. I think I got it. I think I found the key.
Goes on and on and on. Like, they are genuinely a very dangerous organization, and you have to rely on their word and what they're trying to do to justify banning anime and manga. Like, these people are not to be trusted whatsoever. But she continues on here.
And that's what the UN wants them to address, because it's actually scary being a woman in Japan. They literally have specific train carriages that women can take to not share carriages with men during busy travel times so that they don't get sexually abused or touched inappropriately or have pictures of their upskirts taken just trying to get home from work. Or
so this pretty much is where it always ends up, right? So it begins with, I don't like this anime and manga, blah, 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 blah. And then it turns into just, well, I mean, what else do you call it? Racism. They're basically trying to imply that the entire nation of Japan is so predatory that no woman is safe in that country. And it's an absolutely outrageous thing to say. Yes, there are sex crimes in Japan, just like there are throughout the entire world, but it doesn't make Japan unique in any sort of a way. And the only justification this person has is because they produce anime and manga, which that somehow makes them special.
Couldn't you just say the same about degenerate stuff here in the West too? Wouldn't that mean that she should also go after like websites like the Hub and all the other like OnlyFans and Fansly and shit? Wouldn't that promote the exact same thing? I'm just questioning.
Special. I mean, of course, reported sex crimes are sometimes a misleading number because people just don't report that they're victimized. But this person's from Ireland, trying to be a white.
22 per 100,000 people. I do believe Japan is not the best place for women, and they do have actual gender inequality. However, I don't understand why she talked about that in this context. I think she's just confused, is what I believe, or just pushing her agenda. I don't know what this is specifically, to be fair. I don't know what she's even trying to achieve, except spreading misinformation. Also, she lives in a country 22 hours per 100,000 people. Japan, we have 1.3. Sorry, bro, but you're not the one to talk.
Savior in wagging their finger at Japan. Look at the rates at Ireland versus Japan. Again, reports aren't the most reliable thing, but I think maybe, just maybe, you should sit this conversation out. But let's wrap this up here. One more quote I want you guys to listen to.
And I think if you're a real person with a real conscience and your heart goes out to the women of Japan who have to put up with these men, then you should be on the side of UN for them to be more censored and not allow for this to happen.
No words, ladies and gentlemen. You have to take the side of the UN here and ban this anime and manga. Otherwise, you just don't care about women. I guess that's the route we're going with this.
I don't care about women in this case, I guess. I can live with that.
This one. This is insane. Also, I think her mind would explode if she found out that a very large portion of hentai artists are women. So, like, what are we... it's all just men?
Yeah, the moment I found that out, I think I left the world. I think I just went up to a higher plane of existence the moment I found out that there's a lot more women than I originally anticipated.
Went from I don't like anime and manga to there's a big predatory problem in Japan, and also Japanese men are somehow uniquely dangerous. I mean, that's how far it went. All you had to do was say, I don't like these things in certain anime and manga. I'm just going to avoid them. But no, it goes to this level, and it always does for some reason. But that's going to do it for this video. I thought this was pretty insane, so I wanted to talk about this with you guys.
Pretty much, this was nothing. This was literally nothing. She pretty much just went after things that the UN specifically isn't targeting, because the UN is targeting everything. All media in Japan, so yeah, we spreading misinformation as usual. Oh man, let me drink something and then shoot on that video. The latest one, the newest one. Oh man, I'm scared. I'm so scared. Where's it? There it is. There it is. The downfall of the Democrats. The truth about the 2024 election. I'm curious what Shu has to say on this. Let's get into it. Bernie Sanders, Kamala Harris will struggle to win unless she speaks to the long-neglected working class. And she did not speak to the long-neglected working class.
Election night in America, one of the most consequential elections in recent history.
Donald Trump has won the presidential election in Kentucky.
To Florida, Alabama, Tennessee, and Oklahoma. Missouri will go to Donald Trump.
It's clear now that Donald Trump has picked up key support among Hispanic voters, despite all the things that he said.
Donald Trump will win the state of North Carolina.
That the state of Georgia will go to former President Donald Trump.
The evening was getting increasingly somber as people realized what this map is looking like.
CNN projects that Donald Trump will win the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania.
The reason why Latinos voted for Trump is very simple. They're citizens. They're legal citizens. Which is why nothing's gonna happen to them. This is why he got the support.
Kamala Harris is not winning.
So you won't hear from the vice president tonight?
News Decision Desk can now officially project that Donald Trump will become the 47th president of the United States.
Do you really think that the Democratic Party is fighting for you? The overwhelming answer is no.
A white monster again. It tastes like piss. Beautiful. Truly beautiful. Oh man. It's gonna be good.
Well, well, well. What have we learned? Nothing, apparently. I regret to inform you, everything I predicted about the election in my last video came true, and more. Men did overwhelmingly turn out for Trump, especially young men. But I was wrong about one thing. Young men weren't the only—
Yeah, I've heard to a lot of people that I follow on Twitter, I've heard of them, that they have never seen that many young men ever vote, like, ever at all. So, Democrats, if you want to win, speak to the young men, because if you don't, you will lose next time as well.
only ones who came out in droves for Trump. Nearly everyone did. The madman took everything, every swing state, Pennsylvania, Georgia. My home state, New York, was closer to flipping red than Florida was to flipping blue. Turns out Dick Cheney is brat wasn't the best message to win over voters. Dems did so bad it really had me thinking, damn, did we steal that election? So what happened here? How did it go so wrong?
As far as I'm aware, Democrats had 18 million more voters in 2016 in 2020 than they have now. So I can't tell.
Is it too late for the Democratic Party, or can they turn this around? Will the Democrats learn from this, or will they double down and get worse? In this video, I'm going to go through all the excuses and the copes the Democrats and the broader left are coming up with to avoid accountability. Read some silly tweets, watch some silly news clips, and even give the Democratic Party some advice on how to win 2028. Don't worry, Republicans watching this. They won't listen. Maybe in 2050, under the barren Trump monarchy, someone might come to their senses, but not anytime soon. If you only watched or read most mainstream liberal news, it really seemed like Kamala had this in the bag, which is why you should try to get your news from a variety of different sources. Oh, that reminds me. Before we dive into this
we're gonna get the ad. We're gonna get the ad.
Election dissection, let's give a quick shout out to today's sponsor, a sponsor I've been working with for over 4 years now, Ground News. Ground News is a website and an app that gives readers an easy and transparent way to read the news all across the political spectrum. Every story comes with a quick visual breakdown that helps you understand the full story and makes sure you're getting a...
We're gonna watch it for the simple reason... Actually not. Skip!
Donald Trump overperformed in nearly every state, with basically every demographic, and the entire country seems to be shifting more red. Everyone was so sure dangerous, devious, dastardly Donald would never make his way back into the White House to steal democracy. And he did it. With democracy. Anyway, I got a lot of comments on my last video from new fags like, wait, you're left-wing and you hate the Democrats? Yeah man, that's a pretty...
I know a lot of left-wing people that dislike the Democrats as well. This is nothing new, because the Democratic Party isn't necessarily left. They're more like LARPing as leftists. But not really.
Common thing. If you're shocked that I'm left-wing, maybe that's a sign you need to take a step back and evaluate some of the preconceived stereotypes you have of people. Not all of us are crazy blue-haired socialists, no. Some of us are crazy brown-haired socialists. But for those of you who are new here, hello, I am Shoe on Head. If you ask the right wing, I am Stalin. If you ask the left wing, I am Hitler. Fiscally far left.
Imagine being both. Hated by both sides, loved by no one. That is interesting.
Left, culturally centrist, socially retarded. But if you really must put me in a box, it's not that hard to pin me down. I'm a populist. Think Huey Long if he was a 5'3" Italian New Yorker woman who still did her hair and makeup like it was 2008. Put a pin in that Huey Long name, by the way. He's gonna come up later. I grew up in the 90s and the 2000s. My political awakening was jibjab.com. The first time I voted for Obama. I was ready for that hope and change. Instead, we got the crushing of Occupy Wall Street and more drone strikes. And from there, it only got worse. I voted for Bernie in the primaries in 2016, and I watched as the Democrats...
Loved by no one, disagree. That's usually when you hated by both sides. Maybe I'm just projecting because that's actually me. When I voted for the first time, I voted for the Free Democrats here in Germany. That was a mistake. That was a big mistake.
Democratic Party did everything in their power to destroy this man twice. So it is safe to say I am a little biased when it comes to the Democratic Party, but I don't think I've hated them more than I do right now. The truth is, my last video was way meaner and way harsher than the final product turned out to be. When I showed the video to my assistant, he basically had an intervention with me and he was like, listen, you need to soften this up a bit. It's a few days before the election. You went too hard. Well, the election is over. And I'm sorry, River, but I'm going hard. You idiots.
It's already starting. Yeah, they were idiots. They were idiots. That's just the harsh truth. I think if Harris just like Trump went to like all these different podcasts and actually tried not to talk nonsense, she could have had this in the bag. Actually, if she actually went, like, we can look at like interviews. She did barely any interviews. I think actually that no interviews, no not going to any podcasts. I think that actually hurt. I'm loved by everyone. No, not everyone. I'm still here.
You morons. You imbeciles. Kamala Harris? Really? That's who you threw up there? The one who dropped out before Iowa? The one who got blown the out by Tulsi Gabbard? Why didn't you hold a primary? Aren't you the saviors of democracy? Where the was the democracy? Oh, big congratulations to Tim Walz on being the first white male DEI hire. It didn't work. The DNC completely neutered that guy, reduced him.
Damn. That's an angry shoe. Oh, okay. Okay.
To this weird token white man. Hello, fellow men, I too play football. But hey, men weren't the only demographic you completely dropped the ball with. Trump made incredible gains with women, too. Oh, and all those never-Trumpers you tried to court, the people who like the old, respectable GOP. You know, the old, respectable GOP that led us into a pointless war that cost us trillions of dollars and millions of lives. But we're at least nice on Twitter. That GOP. Yeah, they didn't come out and vote for your ass either. So you got Liz Cheney to tag along for what? For f***ing what? You raised $1 billion?
If women stop voting, like, voted less for the Democrats than usual, that is very apparent that something is wrong. Because the trend is that women vote more leftist, more liberal. That is the trend. If women don't do that, then you're kind of in trouble. You kind of messed up. You can tell that you messed up then.
And ended up 20 million in debt? Where the hell did all that money go? Maybe you should have blown it all on celebrity appearances that did nothing. Or
yeah, she assembled the... Thank you for the sub, I didn't see it! Shit! My bad! Wait, I need to see this. Who subbed? I can't see it. Shit.
Maybe he was spending 6 figures on a single-use set for the Call Her...
But yeah, back to it. She assembled the Avengers. Didn't do anything. She got Megan Thee Stallion, I think she called, on stage, twerking. Like, what are you supposed to achieve with that? Her interviews were like... She's like... Not, like, she didn't say anything. Like, you can quite literally just, like... You can get clips of her, like, where she says absolute nonsense, where she does not get to the point at all. Like, there's a clip out there where she said, part of what we need to do is prioritize what we need to do. Nonsense! What are you talking about?
Daddy podcast that didn't even hit 1 million views. I want to see a full audit of this campaign, because I wouldn't be surprised if this was all like a big money laundering scheme, because honestly, that makes more sense than this being a legitimate presidential campaign. Then, they had the audacity to beg their supporters for money after she lost. How about you? How about every DNC consultant should have this map sewn onto the inside of their eyelids? May they never have a peaceful wink of sleep for the rest of their miserable lives. So that is how
I like Angry Shoe. I do like Angry Shoe on it. Oh my god.
I feel about the whole situation. But what do Democrats and the media think? What do they think the Harris campaign did wrong? Why do they think Kamala lost?
I think Harris ran a really good campaign. If there's one person I do not blame for this loss, it is Vice President Harris.
This is gonna be a long fucking video. The media this morning saying Dems need to have a reckoning. No, we don't. We can't be blamed because we expected Americans to be who they always claim they are. Democrats don't have a messaging problem. America has a racism problem. Kamala ran a flawless campaign in 100 days.
Why is it all... Maybe it's because just I live by the rule of radical responsibility, and like the things that happen to me and don't happen to me are my fault, so I can't get it. Why like these people always blame anybody but themselves? You are at fault. It's harsh, but you are at fault for that result. I'm sorry. Hate to break it to you. This has nothing to do with racism.
And I refuse to let y'all gaslight me into believing anything other than that. She lost because she's a woman, and a black one at that.
I mean, this really...
Is she even black? Isn't she Indian? Or both? Maybe I'm just wrong, but no, she did not lose because she was a woman.
Really was an historic, flawlessly run campaign.
Listen, I'm no political analyst, but losing seems like a pretty big flaw. Truly, don't overthink it. It's because she's a woman, she's a black woman. Don't overthink it. In fact, don't think about it at all.
And Kamala Harris lived up to our dreams. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. She ran a remarkable 107-day emergency campaign full of joy and hope.
Kamala Harris was the perfect candidate, and she ran a beautiful campaign of joy, empathy, and unity. Joy and empathy and unity doesn't motivate people to go to the polls. No wonder Republicans had incredible turnout and so many Democrats stayed home. This isn't Steven's universe. You just can't, like, joy and empathy and unity your way out of not being able to afford food for your family.
It's pretty much just like Bernie Sanders said. And I still think they did that man dirty. I still think they did that man dirty. But, you alienated the working class. And the working class said, it was better under Trump. It can't get much worse. Guess I'll be voting Trump.
CNN has a story titled, Where the Harris Campaign Went Wrong. Nope, I won't read it. Harris ran a great campaign. The story should be titled, Where the American People Went Wrong. La la la, I can't hear you, la 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 la, I can't hear you, it's not me, it's you, la 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 la. The cope is unreal here. They don't even want to listen to criticism. They really think they did absolutely nothing.
Damn, they're like Ubisoft or Sony. I think a lot of people have a problem with admitting that they're wrong. Yes, yes. And that's why they're always gonna lose. In any field, to be fair. Because, like, how can you grow if you can't even accept criticism?
Wrong. They only see this as a Trump win and not a Democrat failure. Kamala Harris was not a flawed candidate. America is a flawed country. This incredible tweet here is from Shannon Watts, who is on the board of Emerge America, which is an organization that, quote, shows Democratic women how to run for office. Yeah, we're never getting a female president.
Joe Biden's been a phenomenal president. He's lived up to so many of the promises he's made. There's one promise left that he could fulfill, being a transitional figure. He could resign the presidency in the next 30 days, make Kamala Harris the president of the United States. Whoa. He would absolve her.
Wow. What the f*** is this Make-A-Wish president shit? Like she's a little kid who wants to play pretend. Oh, just let her for a few days. What?
Like, why would I spend so much money, go on a dozen of podcasts, have a lot of celebrity supporters, and, like, internet people that support me, and then I'd hand it over to somebody else? Realistically, if you win something, would you give it to the loser? If you worked hard for it? I don't think so. And you look at the 180 and always blames himself. I am always at fault at everything. Always. Regardless of what it is. That's just me.
Please tell me we are not going to get the first female president out of pity. Well done, America. You failed them both. The people cannot let politicians down. That's not how this works. As a politician, you are not owed anyone's vote. You have to earn it, and evidently she didn't earn it. We already went through this in 2016. Donald Trump beat both female candidates. Donald Iron Ceiling Trump. It's not our
Iron ceiling, the glass ceiling, remember? Pivong Vang, hello, hi, Fang, I think Fang. Hi, how are you doing? No, what? Good night, Poku. Good night, Morik. Rest well.
our fault. The female candidates you're putting up are dog shit. Give us some good female candidates and maybe people will vote for them. At this rate, the first female president is going to be a Republican. Mark my words, it's bound to happen. And if it doesn't happen, this was a joke. One of the groups that showed up overwhelmingly for Trump...
Avoiding the cancellation, I see. I'll be honest. I really wouldn't surprised. Would be surprised. Hello. I really wouldn't be surprised, like, whatsoever, if it actually was a Republican woman.
Was Latinos. One of the major stories of the results is the significant surge in support for Trump among Latino voters. Trump nearly erased the Democratic advantage in this group, narrowing the gap from 33 points to just 8. Democrats gonna build the wall 50 times higher after that one. We have to have a very, very uncomfortable conversation about Latino voters in this.
They're gonna help him build the wall, it appears. Wow. But remember, you also need to take into consideration that even the black community voted more for Trump than like usual. Like for Republican than usual. You have to take that into consideration as well.
Country. Me watching him deport the Latinos and the Arab Americans after they voted for him. And Cinco de Mayo.
Racism. We love to see it. Guess they are not that inclusive. They're only inclusive if they win, apparently. Like, you don't have to stoop that low.
To all you Latinos that voted for Trump, I hope he mass deports you and your entire family, whether you...
He can't. They are if they are legal citizens. He can't. He quite literally can't.
We're here legally or not. You gotta go.
I know for a fact that most Latinos for Trump have undocumented family members. So if you know of a Latino who voted for Trump, I urge you to call this number and report said family members.
Donald Trump's strongest soldiers. Spiteful liberals.
A district that's 97% Latino went 75 percentage points for Donald Trump. Why?
Misogyny.
It's on the, no,
That's
it's on
why.
the border.
It's
the border.
Eh? I know Latino women that voted for Trump. Is that misogyny as well? Eh? That's a literal ass pull.
Crisis is on their doorstep.
So
and they were begging people to care about it for years. We need to take some lessons.
That's what that was.
Another demographic for people that overwhelmingly showed up to vote against Kamala were Muslims. In a Michigan-specific poll of 502 registered Muslim voters, Stein got 59% support, followed by Trump at 22%, and Harris with a tiny 14% of the vote. The results show significant backlash to the Biden administration's handling of Israel's brutal war in Gaza, which has killed at least 43,508 Palestinians, including more than 16,765 children, as well as how the Harris campaign...
I still think that war is so stupid. On both sides. They should both be absolutely slapped.
chose to tackle the issue. So how exactly did they tackle that issue? Why, sending that old pervert freak Bill Clinton up to Michigan to talk down to Muslims about Palestine.
I understand why young...
The approach is shut down. Damn, Bill Clinton is that old? Oh my god. He's really... Oh.
Palestinian and Arab Americans in Michigan think too many people have died. I get that. But
Muslims really said, we hate you more than the guy that talked about a Muslim ban. Just a side note, look at this fucking guy. It's like he hasn't had his daily dose of adrenochrome in a week. Someone get this man a fresh child stat. Muslims, Latinos, who else are we gonna blame? Ah yes, women. Yes, Trump improved with young men, but he drew in young women too.
Wow, look at that. 52% of all women who look like me are stupid.
Despite making abortion the #1 issue in her campaign, despite Brat Summer, despite the white women for Harris Zoom calls, and most of all despite the Taylor Swift endorsement, Harris only managed to get +8 with women. Despite it all, many women came out to support Trump, especially Gen Z women. In 2020, 30% of young women voted for Trump. In 2024, 40% of young women voted for Trump.
There's hope? There's hope! There's hope for the ladies. Interesting. That's very interesting. Maybe Zoomers are based. Maybe, you know, maybe my, bad opinions about Zoomer people aren't that wrong. Are wrong. Not that wrong, wrong.
In fact, so many women voted for him that women on TikTok started wearing blue bracelets to signal to other women that they were one of the good ones who didn't vote for Trump.
Swifties, I'm buying as many blue beads and blue hearts as I can, and I'm gonna make bracelets, so we know who we can trust.
Yeah. Anyway, some young women in response to Trump's victory are starting to get into the 4B movement. A movement started in South Korea. Basically MGTOW for women. Women giving up on dating men, having sex with men, having babies, marriage, whatever.
They can all go 4B. For me, that makes no difference. That literally does not affect me.
We are taking coochie off the table indefinitely.
Cancel all future plans with men. 4B is where it's at. Use their own stupid traditional views against them. Say that you don't want sex before marriage. Say that you are waiting for the right man. They will be seething because they are sexually dependent on women who they call sluts.
Cave woman discovers celibacy for the first time. It's like they discovered fire. It's crazy. Oh man. Can we have red bracelets? Sure. Like, see, this is the best angle. No sex before marriage. Give them what they voted for. I see no issue with that. I see that as an absolute huge W. So really, they just discovered fire. Celibacy.
See, this is the best angle. No sex before marriage. Give them what they voted for. So conservatives won the election and women are threatening to not sleep around. It kind of seems like the conservatives won a little more than just the election. I might do a whole video on the 4B movement. Tell me if you're interested in that. I don't know. Anyway.
I'm still waiting for that VTuber video. I'm still waiting. Where is it?
Young men did come out and support Trump, and apparently for the reasons I and many others predicted. We asked young men why they voted for Donald Trump. Here's what they said. Nick Sumners, a 21-year-old cosmetic car repairman from Virginia, says he is pro-choice, but when he voted in the 2024 presidential election, he did so for Donald Trump. Despite his personal beliefs, he says that Trump talks about the American people in a way that resonates with him, without, in his opinion, faulting him for his gender and sexual orientation. I'm a straight white man, and I feel like we take the blame for a lot of things. Of course there are bad guys, he adds, insisting that he's not one of them just because he voted for Trump, but what appealed to him about Donald Trump was that his campaign was not coming after us. He was highlighting the American people, which we are. It doesn't matter what color you are, what you may identify as. Since I wasn't excluded, I resonated with it. When you tell a young white guy, hey, you're an oppressor, and because you're white, you have privileges that your black and Hispanic peers didn't have, and you're inherently at fault, or you're guilty for that, which is what a lot of the left wings or Democrats are saying. We're not racist, we're not misogynistic, we're just normal people, and we are friends with everyone. We're tired of hearing a lot of this BS from a lot on the far left.
And it's not that much different here in Germany, right? where it's the exact same thing, where men are being told that we are at fault for everything. Bitch, I don't even leave the house that much anymore.
I feel like there's this cultural frustration that young men have that they're not allowed to be young men. I hope the male loneliness epidemic eats you MAGA scum alive. I hope you feel a hole in your soul.
Already has.
And feel unloved until your dying day. I hope
Already do.
you rot in your deathbed, wondering why women looked at you like you had rabies your whole life as your eyes closed for the last time.
They already do.
Unfortunately, the all men suck branding just isn't good for getting men to ally with you. Oh no, it can't be! Is that the consequences of my own actions? Yes, the reasonable and rational men know you aren't talking about them, but maybe it's time to realize that most men aren't reasonable and rational. How do you speak to young men when they're literally Nazis? Why are
What is this? I am once again an Austrian painter supporter. And I haven't even done anything. What is this? What is this? What am I watching? There is no wonder you lost. With that kind of messaging?
Gen Z males the f***ing Hitler youth? How do we get young men to get on board with the young men eat shit and die movement? Hear me out. Maybe not calling them Hitler Youth? After the election, a YouTuber I am subscribed to uploaded a video called How the Right is Winning Young Men, and I was excited to see his take. But then it comes time to talk about men's issues, and this is how he did it.
But this is the part where I want to enter the male loneliness epidemic. I know. We're all tired of hearing.
The entire idea of the male loneliness epidemic is it's this idea that really centers men and men's feelings. The premise is of quite a flawed premise to begin with.
I agree. I also, I have such mixed feelings about this. I do. Unpopular though it is on the left to like give grace to the male loneliness epidemic. I have mixed feelings about it. I'm picking my words carefully so the leftists don't murder me. Like, don't rake me over the coals for this. But I think that I understand as much as I can understand a heterosexual man.
Yeah, I think we found the answer to the video title. I have to pick my words carefully so my own movement doesn't attack me for caring about men's issues. You see the issue? If you can't talk about this without having to walk on eggshells in fear of your own allies ripping your head off, maybe that is part of the reason men are moving right. Also, I feel like this is really important to say.
Yeah, on the right I can't talk about this. On the left I can, because I'm supposed to be the privileged white man. White straight man. What do I do with that? Like, at the same time, you want me to talk about my feelings, but at the same time, you don't want me. What do I do? It really gets annoying how they use serious topics just to insult people. Yes. Yeah. Don't agree with me, and I will use serious insults to serious topics to insult you. That's how this works.
I don't think all these men are moving right. I think just a lot of them hate the Democratic Party and feel alienated from the left. So what was the overwhelming takeaway from the Democrats and the left? To actually start listening to men? No, of course not. Instead, their solution once again seems to be... we need a liberal Joe Rogan. We need a liberal Joe Rogan, ASAP. We need a left-wing Rogan. Democrats are gonna keep losing until they have their own Joe Rogan, their own Elon Musk, until they create their own alternative to Fox News. People saying Harris should have done Joe Rogan are missing the point. That wouldn't have helped her. Liberals need to build their own Joe Rogan. Oh my god, we need a liberal Joe Rogan. You had a liberal Joe Rogan. His name was Joe Rogan. But he was too edgy, too problematic, said too many no-no words, talked to too many no-no people about no-no topics, and in 2020, when Bernie Sanders went on his podcast and Joe endorsed him, the Democrat journalist class freaked the f*** out and smeared him for weeks. The left can't have a Joe Rogan, because everything that makes Joe Rogan, is not allowed on the left. Kamala Harris ditched Joe Rogan podcast interview over progressive backlash fears. So Joe Rogan was too problematic? but Liz Cheney was fine? Listen, you don't need a leftist Joe Rogan or liberal Joe Rogan. You just need leftists and liberals to go on Joe Rogan. And that means not giving a shit about being canceled by...
I mean, there's so many men listening to Joe Rogan. She should have used that opportunity. That would have much more benefited her. And not just go there unprepared, how she always seems to be. But that's just me.
Your own movement.
Look, you can have an argument with Rogan, agree with him, disagree with him, but what's the problem going on those shows? I got vilified by some of the Democratic establishment because I went on Rogan's show. Now a lot of other people are doing just that.
Anyways, liberals should start doing podcasts and TikToks and whatever aimed at setting the youth straight. Ah yes, there's nothing the youth enjoy more than being set straight.
We don't have the equivalent of Joe Rogan and
Right.
Jordan Peterson to move that man in a feminist direction. By the way, we should educate men that it's actually really great.
Who is Joe Rogan? He does podcasts. He talks a lot. He's pretty much just, he does just podcasts. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. Just Google it, man.
To live with a strong woman who makes money, it's actually easier. Life is easier.
We're gonna be...
That logic is flawed. And it is flawed because the more money a woman makes, the more less likely she is to, first of all, have a partner at all. Second of all, find a partner that is suitable for her, because women usually prefer men who make more money than them. The problem, however, is that men perform currently worse than women. So women that are more successful have less options. It doesn't work. This would only work if they are either equal or this does only work if men are paid equal or more. Otherwise, this does not work. It does also not work. Because damn it, I lost the point. I had another point in my head. Damn it, I forgot it. Shit. My bad. It just like... You'd have to uplift men so they could even get into relationships with women that are more successful. That's just how it is. Society. We live in a society. About what? I know he does podcasts and that's it. What's his main opinions on beliefs? I would say he is liberal, but not. He's more closer to like somebody like. He's more closer to the center, I would say. And it's all sorts of stuff. Like his podcasts are about a lot of things. He just invites people.
Be under Republican rule for the next 100 years, aren't we? Trump's win leaves Democrats asking, where are our bro whisperers? We have to make entertaining, engaging content that men want to watch and care about. Then, over time, you pepper in more progressive views. So you want to start a normal podcast, and then start sprinkling...
So just a normal person? He pretty much is just a normal person. Pretty much just average American.
In propaganda? Should you even be saying this out loud? Dems need to seriously put all their money into creating propaganda networks to compete with the right's massive amount of propaganda. Democrats need their own propaganda machine, and I'm not even joking a little bit. First of all, again, I don't think we need better propaganda is something you should be saying out loud. Second of all, Democrats already have that, and have had it for decades. It's called Hollywood. It's called every celebrity, every institution, every piece of media, from movies to video games. Every celebrity from Beyonce to Taylor Swift endorsed her. She had Cardi...
True. Didn't you also have Eminem there? Maybe I'm wrong, but I think so. Like... There was enough, in quotes, propaganda. And she still lost. Guess what? The men don't care.
Cardi B at all her rallies. She got the fucking Avengers together.
Hi, you guys. Hi, Avengers. Hey,
Scarlet. Wow, Trump is literally Thanos. By the way, with all these like journalists and people talking about how we need a
I would say actually that makes it more fun. That makes it probably more interesting to vote for Trump because he's Thanos.
liberal Andrew Tate, a liberal Joe Rogan. Yeah, be prepared to see some of the most forced, overproduced, astroturfed streamers and YouTubers to pop up overnight and subtly or not so subtly start shilling for the Democratic Party. You're gonna start seeing funded DNC plants all over YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, because they really do think the answer to all of this is more podcasts. All the funding in the world won't buy you an audience. You could have $1 million set and the best sound and video equipment ever, but it will not buy you a large and dedicated audience. I've been using a Mac laptop webcam and a shitty snowball mic for over 10 years, and you idiots keep coming back for some reason. And listen, it's 2024. Y'all have a camera.
Hey! I just got insulted! Dislike. Banned. Unsubscribed. How dare you? Called me an idiot. And frankly, you guys, chat.
Camera and a microphone. Be the liberal Joe Rogan you want to see in the world. But the thing is, if people can hear your opinions when they turn on the TV, they're not gonna watch your shit. People tune into alt media to hear alt opinions. Even the most popular leftist streamers, like Hassan for example, spend a lot of time criticizing the Democratic Party. So it's gonna be hard to build some kind of like Democrat shill Joe Rogan. But I can't wait to see you try. After the election, one of the only politicians I've seen who is actively trying to understand why people voted the way that they did is AOC. When I met her, I whispered into her ear, "Take the pronouns out of your bio." And she did. My influence.
She's too powerful. She needs to be stopped. She can get people to remove their pronouns. That's crazy. Shionette is too good to not to watch. Truth, I agree.
Anyway, after the election, AOC found out that a ton of people voted for her down ballot, but also voted for Trump for president on the same ticket. Curious, she took to her Instagram to ask people why they did that. And these were some of their answers. I feel like Trump and you are both real. It's real simple. Trump and you care for the working class. But also you signified change. Trump signified change. I've said lately, Trump sounds more like you. Loved ones say you're both straightforward in challenging corruption and broken government. Because it's different than what has been the last 4 years. Something had to go. I feel that you both are outsiders compared to the rest of DC and less establishment. Voted Trump, but I like you and Bernie. I don't trust either party establishment politicians. The replies, of course, were full of people like, these idiots, these morons, these fools. Most depressing shit I've ever seen. These people sound dumb as hell. Such staggering ignorance and stupidity. The median voter. I hate the median voter. I want to destroy the median voter. Why is the median voter this stupid? I hate the median voter. How could this be real?
And then the median voters can continue being a median voter.
Americans really are the dumbest gentlemen on earth. This is giving me a headache. I don't understand the median voter. Listen, it's really not that hard to understand. It's populism, honey. It's why when I went to January 6th and told a bunch of boomers I was a Bernie supporter, a ton of them reacted like this.
I think he's one of the few honest people. I think he's honest. He beat Hillary Clinton, and he would have beat Joe Biden, too.
People hate empty suits that sound like they're constantly reading from a script.
True, true. If you're not real, I don't really care about you, to be fair. Like, about your opinions. I don't like both Democrats and Republicans. One is about immigration, the other is abortion, abortion. I think abortion should only be illegal under certain circumstances. If it happened consensual, you're gonna have the child, I'm sorry. That's my opinion. Immigration, in the other hand, is they need to be deported, become a migrant, and have a green card. I don't know. I think that when it comes to immigration, if you are in a country illegally, you should be deported. That doesn't mean you can't come back. It just means that you have to do it legally. If you want to come into a country, those laws are there for a reason. Do it legally. And of course, if you're illegal here and in a country and you commit crimes, bye-bye, good riddance. That is your own fault. You had the possibility to choose, and you chose wrong. And when it comes, yeah, that's my view on it.
They want someone who tells it like it is. Someone who fights for the everyman, or at least sounds like they do.
How are you feeling about Trump's upcoming presidency, Trump 2?
I voted for him.
Oh, you like AOC?
Yeah.
Did you vote for her?
Yeah. Remember one thing about why people voted for Trump. They want change.
The average American voter despises the establishment and will vote for anyone who promises to destroy it. And the fact that none of you understand this is a big reason why you lost and will continue to lose until you do understand it. Capiche? The beatings will continue until the populism improves. How could people have voted for this felon? How could they vote for Trump, especially after January 6th, where he led a bunch of his supporters to destroy that beautiful shining beacon of hope? Well, first of all, you have to understand that that's not a shining beacon of hope to most people. That is a dirty, disgusting brothel that sold out the future of their children and will probably send them into the next World War. After all the indictments, the mugshots, the committees, the documentaries, people clearly don't care about January 6th. And that might scare some people, but the truth is, a politician that promises safety and affordable food can do 100 January 6s. It's kind of like FDR said. Democracy has disappeared in several other great nations, not because the people of those nations dislike democracy, but because they had grown tired of unemployment and insecurity, of seeing their children hungry while they sat helpless in the face of government confusion and government weakness through lack of leadership. Finally, in desperation, they chose to...
I find it funny how what the United States has right now is also going to happen a lot probably in Europe, because in Europe we face the exact same problems. We have a government that's we have governments that are absolutely useless. So the right-wing parties are getting more support because they offer safety, a way to feed your family, housing, all that stuff. So I'm starting to see more parallels. Trump must seal the border by the end of his office by 2029, while Trump Jr. will build the wall in Canada. We need to build a wall. Yeah. I think yeah, they need to fix the border. They really need to fix the border. We need to fix our border as well. Because we have the same problem. Why did Trump choose that wall? It's so claimable. They need to change it and make the wall unclimbable. I agree. Well, they also need to send away, deport illegal immigrants. Either you come here legally, either you come into the United States legally, or you're committing a crime.
To sacrifice liberty in hope of getting something to eat. Speaking of FDR, let's talk a little bit about the guy that FDR stole a bunch of his ideas from, shall we? Someone who the modern Democratic Party should probably try and learn from. That's right, I finally found an excuse to talk about my favorite politician. The man, the myth, the legend, the kingfish himself, Huey Long. Huey Long was the 40th governor of Louisiana from 1928 to 1932. He was a populist member of the Democratic Party and rose to national prominence during the Great Depression. He took on big oil and Wall Street and drastically helped lift Louisiana out of poverty. Long had many supporters and haters.
What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? 40s, 20 to 40s, shoe on head is crazy. We need more walls in Europe too. Get the illegal immigrants out. True, I agree. Just more secure borders. Get the illegal immigrants out. Don't give them any weird passports so they can come back when they're here again, because that was what Germany's doing. At least Philippines don't need a wall. You got the ocean.
And to this day is celebrated as a populist champion of the people, and at the same time, denounced as a fascist demagogue. To give you a better idea of who Huey was, here are some quotes from the man himself. Corrupted by wealth and power, your government is like a restaurant with only one dish. They've got a set of Republican waiters on one side and a set of Democratic waiters on the other. But no matter which set of waiters brings you the dish, the legislative grub is all prepared in the same Wall Street kitchen. The only difference I ever found between the Democratic leadership and the Republican leadership is that one of them is skinning you from the ankle up and the other from the ear down. But Huey Long wasn't some enlightened centrist, no. The man firmly had a side, and that side was the people. I'm for the poor man, all poor men, black and white. They all gotta have a chance. They gotta have a home, a job, a decent education for their children. Every man a king. That's my slogan. When asked if he cared about the bad press he got, Huey replied,
Interesting. That's like I said how to say in the How to Save America video before I watched that. When I said the way to save all countries is to serve your people instead of some weird agenda that you want to push. Curious how we're back at this again.
all I care about is what the boys at the forks of the creek think of me. And when Big Oil threatened to leave Louisiana, he said, if they gotta leave, they can go to hell and stay there. They don't make politicians like this anymore. Politicians used to be like mob bosses. Now they go on Call Her Daddy podcasts. Sad. Huey had many powerful enemies, and because of this, he was assassinated in 1935. His last words were allegedly, God, don't let me die. I have so much to do. There's a lot of talk online right now about how we need a Joe Rogan for the left and Andrew Tate for the left, but there's
Please no Andrew Tate for the left. Please no. That wouldn't... Does he also get the hose? I'm just asking. Some people say the USA created ISIS. That was a long time ago, back in 2013. The United States is at fault for a lot of problems in the Middle East. For example, that the Taliban are back. That is the United States' fault. Women can't be comedian. I disagree. There are some funny women. Like, I've met women with the same humor as me, so I can't complain.
There's also talk about how we need a Donald Trump for the left, and well, Huey Long was exactly that. And to be completely honest, I don't think you people could handle a Donald Trump for the left. You couldn't even handle Bernie Sanders. You called him a sexist and a racist and did everything in your power to crush him and keep him down. But unlike Bernie, Huey Long wouldn't just lay down and take it. Huey Long would scare the shit out of the modern Democratic Party. But if there's anyone they need to take a lesson from, it's him. Alright, time to get out of this costume. I feel like an old hooer. It should come as no great surprise that the Democratic Party, which has abandoned working class people, would find that the working class had abandoned them, Bernie Sanders said in a statement about the results of Tuesday's election. While the Democratic leadership defends the status quo, the American people are angry and want change, and they're right. Will the big money interest and well-paid consultants who control the Democratic Party
I mean, you can just look at the storms, right? Remember about one of the storms that that destroyed a lot of, like, homes? What did the government do to support the people that lost their homes? You guessed it. Absolutely nothing. Like, would you support somebody that clearly shows you the middle finger when you are in crisis? Instead, you sent money to a foreign war. But yeah. That's why I'm central wing or independent. I would say that I'm conservative. I would say that. With some leftist ideas. I would say I'm normal. How about that? Help. The deer needs help. Also, Raven wants a new coat.
Learn any real lessons from this disastrous campaign? Will they understand the pain and political alienation that tens of millions of Americans are experiencing? Do they have any ideas as to how we can take on the increasingly powerful oligarchy which has so much economic power? Probably not. All the groups that Sanders originally courted, young people, Latinos, the working class, are gone. And I don't know if they're coming back. Maybe this is a one-time thing, maybe it's just because of Trump or inflation, or maybe the meme is coming true. Maybe Republicans are the new party of the working class. Democrats' working class exodus sets off reckoning within party. Democrats
Also, it's met a nice butcher and with the th at the end, and yeah. There's a fat bird in my home, not specified. Well, that is specified. We both know it's specified. Bernie Sanders is correct. You don't look after, you just don't take care of like those really rich mega corporations. Like, how could you have BlackRock and Vanguard have control of the housing market? This is atrocious. I don't think Trump will do anything either, though. Or maybe he does, I don't know. We'll see about that.
who have long prided themselves as the party for the little guy, instead strengthened their emerging base of financially secure college graduates this election, while a growing number of blue-collar voters embraced Trump and Republicans. Especially alarming for Democrats this election, the exodus of working-class voters from the Democratic Party included not just white voters, but helped Trump make gains with Latino and black men. This realignment crystallized a political reality that is tough for Democrats to swallow. With blue-collar voters flocking away from their party over multiple election cycles, Democrats' refashioned base is becoming more upper-class, urban, suburban, and coastal. It's a narrowed coalition that does not bode well for future elections. To put things into perspective, the Trump coalition is closer to the Obama coalition than the Harris one is.
What the heck? What happened? What happened here? At least you're not a Confederate that supports slavery. That fact that that there's people exist that still support slavery is, first of all, mind-boggling. Second of all, just no slavery, thank you. Ever. Poker running as Prime Minister of Germany. Never. Absolutely not.
That is crazy. That is wild. That is what we call a potential party switch. And I don't really care about how many leftists or Democrats cope about this. We have better union policies, we have better wages policy. Yeah, that might be true, and I agree, but we don't get to decide who the party of the working class is. The working class does. And if exit polls are anything to go by, basic left-wing economic policy is still incredibly popular. People just hate the Democratic Party. White men without college degrees are going to ruin this country. First of all, white men without college degrees built this country, bitch. Second of all, this is apparently a real Democratic Party strategist saying this. You want to know how to win 2028? Step 1. Stop listening to freaks like this. The election, if having a degree was a requirement to vote. And this is what the election would look like.
Are they calling people without degrees stupid again? God, they are. This is the result, because you call people without degrees stupid. That's the result.
Like if everyone was allowed to vote. Oh wait, that's this election. I too hate democracy.
And I think Bernie Sanders is wrong. I think the more relevant question actually is, what is wrong with America?
Democrats have a smug problem. The day after the election, an NBC News chart circulated on Instagram that highlighting exit poll data showing that the more education you had, the more likely you would vote for Vice President Kamala Harris over President-elect Donald Trump. Some liberals used the occasion to look down upon the icky dummies who were too stupid to know they shouldn't vote for Trump. Yet Trump's victory was both definitive and diverse. He won broad swaths of the electorate.
Who would have guessed that Who would have guessed that the party that supports, or allegedly, we don't know yet, right? But allegedly, wants to support the workers, gets more voters because the voters are poor, because the voters are struggling, then the rich people then can get a degree. Who would have guessed that that would happen?
Making significant gains in New York and California and winning over larger percentages of Latino voters and young voters than in 2020. He also won a majority of first-time voters. Large factions of the left condescendingly believe that dumb people are the reason Trump won in 2016 and won again in 2024. And that patronizing, visceral vibe is obvious. It's a massive
It's weird that I like... Wait, what? There's proof of me being a woman. I talk like one. It's weird that I like anime traps, mostly boys that look like girls. It sounds kind of gay, but you do you. I don't care. Just because you talk like a woman doesn't make you a woman. I could talk like a woman and I'm a male. True. XY chromosomes and XX chromosomes. Pokey, that's hypocritical of you to say since you keep some of us in your basement as slaves. I can't say that much, it's true. How can I talk like a dude? You are not talking about the animal, that is a lie.
turn off to many other voters. It is a mountain smug Democrats have to overcome if they want to reconnect with voters. Once, the
Men are lizards? Your daddy's a wet lizard.
coastal liberal establishment had an air of open-mindedness, but now these elites have evolved into the provincial, narrow-minded scolds they once critiqued. All their education has narrowed their worldview. Their credentialism has built themselves a bubble in which to hide from reality. The contempt many liberals and some leftists have for the working class has never been more on display than it is right now. Even coming from some leftist YouTubers I watch that I know better and spend a lot of their time trying to bring people to the left. Your college degree does not make you any smarter than a working class person without a college degree. And more importantly, don't talk down to a vast majority of the population, because despite how badly you want to believe it, they are not stupid.
They're not stupid, they just voted for what benefits them. And the Republicans is what benefits them. That's very simple. Conservatives are more cleaner than liberals. Conservatives were tie and clean their room. Liberals are just messy. They currently very much are. Ravens and lizards, true. Well, they're technically related to reptiles, right? Because dinosaurs. Trump didn't make America great again. He made America stupid again. True.
They are the people who grow your food, build your houses, pave your roads, fix the plumbing in your luxury apartments. And guess what? There are more of them than they are of you. So maybe you people should start listening to them instead of wagging your finger in their faces as if disagreeing with you is some moral failing, because it's not. These people aren't all racists and Nazis or whatever. They are normal people. They are the proletariat. They're who you should be fighting for. And they don't believe you are fighting for them. More importantly, there is a difference between being educated and being smart. IQ isn't just about how many books you read or how many words you know. A lot of it is about pattern recognition, and boy did I recognize some patterns here. Maybe you guys should have listened.
Yeah, IQ does not mean that you are intelligent. Well, it does mean you pattern recognition, memorizing things, right? Stuff like that. Well, it does say you are technically more capable of things, right? But you can still achieve great things without a degree. Make Germany great again. I would love to, because this country is terrible, in a terrible state. What's up, Ginger? How are you doing, Lord Fnord? Hi there. I'm doing alright. How are you doing though? D-Luke, Ginger. What next?
Listen to the bimbo with populist brain rot, because she seemed to be right about a lot of this. If the Democratic Party wants to win another election, they need to start understanding the importance of populism. Drop the divisive identity politics and focus on the bread and butter issues, or you are doomed. Become the party of Huey Long again, or you are doomed. But you know what? Maybe you're not doomed. Because if Trump fails to deliver on his promises, or we get like George Bush 3, it's totally possible that the populism vacuum will be open again. Will the Democrats take advantage of this and actually put up a good candidate? No. They're gonna put up like Pete Buttigieg or Gavin Newsom, and the populism vacuum will be filled by people like my Twitter mutual and soon-to-be Vice President of the United States, J.D. Vance. That is still so weird. What do I do with this power? Hey, JD, best buddy, I have—
There's no way. she's a Twitter mutual with JD Vance. That is new information. I did not know that. How did Trump like the Taliban? Most Republicans are mad at Trump because of that. It's horrible for America. It is. It's horrible for the people that live there. Anyways. Marijuana is a type of herb. Deer, not grass, true.
have an idea. It's called Patriot Care, and it's healthcare, but our tax dollars go to it instead of bombs. Doesn't that sound cool? If you can't beat 'em, join 'em. The fact is, this election was a complete rejection of the liberal ideology. Or it was just because of inflation and people want to afford eggs again. Yeah, it was probably that. It just kind of sucks to see the party you voted for your whole life, the party you grew up with, just get worse and worse over time. After this, the Democrats are gonna move right in the dumbest ways. They're gonna—
That's how I feel with the Christian party here in Germany. Because they got worse over time. Originally starting in 2015, they're starting to make a comeback, but they're gonna go down back the same way again. They're like bait and switch.
gonna become like the new neocons, but gay. And I have no idea how a second Trump term is gonna go. I hope it goes well. I don't know. Congrats to RFK, I guess. I'll see you guys in the Adderall labor camps. Otherwise known as the concentration camps. Get it? Okay. Anyway, so that is enough of my yapping. Now I want to hear you yap. Why do you think Trump won? And what could the Democrats do to win 2028? Anyway, if you liked this video, please consider subscribing. Also—
Well, that's the end of the video, but let's keep it short. Well, first of all, let's look at Trump and Harris. Harris, credentials. Vice President. That's it. Failed at the border. That's pretty much it. Trump, former president. That is already a lot more. Another reason, the campaigns. She did not do any interviews. She did not do any podcasts. Well, one. But that's about it. And when she talks, it's pretty much just not nonsense. Trump talks to the people quite literally said, "I will fight for you." Like, what is there much to say? They tried to delete him. That was a lot. That was very much just advertisement for him, especially that shot where he just like stands and says "fight." He did not. He talks about the American people, not just about specific groups. It's very apparent the people decided what is better for them. I have nothing against Christianity as long as they're not forcing me to become one. I'm good. I will force you to read the Bible. Come to Christ. 2028 Pokey is 30. Stop reminding me I'm almost mid-20s with not a family to call my own. Stop doing that. Thank you. What do far-right hooligans want, especially in Germany too? I don't know. Probably probably no immigrants. But all the same stuff like the right wing, but a lot more extreme. Yeah, but that's the end of the video. Whew, that was a thing to get through. Poker reads the Bible on stream. That'd be wild. I'm a pagan. I'm the opposite of Christian. So, you steal, you murder, you lie. Because that would mean the opposite, right? If we go by the 10 Commandments, you do the exact opposite of those 10 commandments. I don't think so. By that definition, I'm the opposite. Sure. You know what? Screw it. Alright, Pokey, I'm 30. It's alright, Pokey, I'm 30. And have a partner or children. But then again, it's my choice. It's not my choice. Well, it is my choice, but it's not my choice. You get it? I could have a girlfriend if I wanted one. But I don't find the right girl for it. You can't read. I cannot spell that word, no. If I said it wrong. Pagan, I don't know how to pronounce it. I can read it, but I can't pronounce it. Why do Orthodox Christians think Jesus is God? I do believe in God and Jesus, but I have no religion. Jesus is God, because it's not just Orthodox. If you read the Bible, Jesus clearly states, well, he doesn't say like I'm God, right? He doesn't say that. He doesn't say I'm God, worship me. He says in some verses, I and the Father are one. He who has seen me has seen the Father. There's like a multiple verses where he claims to be God. And let's be honest. Can a regular man just be revived? I don't think so. Also, you claimed that in front of the Jews. They would have stoned him. No, I mean, pagan was the religion that was before Christianity in Europe. Yeah. How do you not know history like that? Because I don't care. It's very simple, I don't care. Religious stream, exactly. I know a bit. I know my little bit of Christianity, the Christian stuff. Let's get into this video. It's a think before you sleep video. Why you can't lose weight. Why can't we lose weight? Because people are not disciplined enough anymore, and we have tolerated people living unhealthy. Yeah, I can, the way you say pagan. I cannot pronounce it! Fuck you! You can believe in God, but just don't have a religion, Raven. Well, there is a difference in religion and, like, for example, being Christian. There's a difference. I mean, technically, a regular man can be revived through medical methods. If he's dead, if he isn't dead, if you aren't dead, yes, you can. If you aren't fully dead, you can be revived, brought back. But if you're actually dead, I don't think so. We all came here to hear the word of the poker. True. But yeah, think before you sleep. Why you can't lose weight? Why can't we lose weight? Because first of all, people don't have any discipline, and second of all, we're fed this idea that being overweight is fine, which it isn't. It'll come back. It'll come back. It'll hit you when you're older. That's just the harsh truth. The Dragon Ball is starting to go into his brain. You should rather work on your husband repellent. Thank you. Goku or Broly? Goku. Let's get into this.
Our first prompt is, your physique is in your control.
To me, personally, I do feel like I can be at a better place. I'm working on it, and
That's my goal. When I first started working out, I lost 60 pounds, and that included just counting calories. I didn't have to work out as hard. I did the treadmill. I went at an incline, and I just walked the whole time, watching a movie and just walked. I just made healthier choices, and I've been mindful about what I put inside my body.
What's going on here? Is this really a Jubilee video? That was like the most reasonable answer ever.
That was very reasonable. I am shocked. Usually you hear absolute nuts things about these people, but hey, I'm happy for her losing weight. Actually taking care of herself.
I was waiting for one of the people in the fat group to start screaming about thin privilege, or about how she was born to be 500 pounds and that's just her natural healthy weight. Instead we get, yeah, actually you just eat a little bit less, maybe burn some extra calories by walking on the treadmill while watching TV. And I mean, this is weird because Jubilee opened up with this clip here.
If you see me, you consider me obese?
I wouldn't say that you're obese, but it's like medically, you know.
So like for example,
you're medically.
Yes, bitch, you're obese. I'm sorry, but yes, you are obese. It's very simple. This is not meant to hurt your feelings. It's just as a medical truth. Agnostic is more like they still believe in God and maybe Jesus. So am I agnostic? So I am agnostic. Well, there's really not just a belief that Jesus existed. Like Jesus clearly, the Romans did clearly write that down. There was clearly somebody that was Jesus. We went to see those women fatty. Well, you don't need to insult them. I don't think you should insult them, because you're probably making it worse. I love food, but it's not that hard to have portion control. Let's make humans fit again. True. Kebab is the best thing ever. Yeah, I haven't had one in a while though.
Medically obese though.
Yes. I've been medically obese since I was like 12 and I was not obese.
After seeing this, my brain...
Huh? Wait, I was medically obese since I was 12, but I'm not obese. So are you or are you not? I'm just asking. Because you can't be obese and not be obese.
Brain was like, all right, let's go. I'm in for some grade A delusion. And to be fair, this moment was really dumb because her reasoning for why she's not obese and doesn't have a weight problem is because she's able to go on hikes. Basically saying that you're not obese unless you're bedridden, which was a really stupid take. However, Jubilee had to work really hard to find the one dumb thing a person said to start the video off with, because most of this panel was just people having a decent conversation. Though not to say that everyone had 100% reasonable and neutral takes, there was definitely some gaslighting and definitely some coping in this debate. But the most interesting part of this panel was to finally...
I dropped my bottle. Well, fuck me. Make C-Bomber our president. Well, that physique isn't necessarily healthy either, especially when he's in competition mode. Then that isn't necessarily a good idea. Look at Ricardo. He lost weight after 2 years of pre-upload. True, GigaChat. I've ascended obesity and got a higher power level. So basically, I'm actually in a relationship because I'm with the love of my life myself. Drink water, I did. Big brain. You're not in a relationship. You are single as fuck.
be able to listen to people talk about their issues with losing weight who aren't some crazy, screaming, radical fat activist, or without someone like Myron Gaines saying dumb stuff like this.
I mean, if I was president, hell, I'd put all of them in a fat concentration camp so they can concentrate.
What the fuck are you What the fuck? A fat concentration camp? Are you nuts? Bro is neither fresh nor fit in the brain.
On dieting and exercising.
Do you really mean that, or are you just saying that?
Yeah. I'm dead ass. Yeah, if I was president, make me president, I would get rid of the obesity problem like that. I find it interesting that they can lock us up in their homes for almost.
I don't like the dude. I'm in a relationship with myself. You should probably be in a relationship with spelling, with correct spelling. Self-love, baby? Nah. I thrive on self-hate. You know that.
Those 2 years saying wear a mask, etc. But then I say, I'm gonna lock these dudes up in a concentration camp where we're gonna get them healthy food, we're gonna get them exercising, and I'm looked at as crazy.
Just when I thought the fresh and fit takes couldn't get any worse, we have Myron actually tripling down on putting people he doesn't like in internment camps. The third time he insisted on this was cut for time, but not only has Myron tried to illegally censor critics through the DMCA system.
Adoption? Yeah, you will be sent to adoption. Self-love won't get you a happy family. That is true. That is true.
But now he wants to imprison undesirables. Do people still believe his pro-freedom grift? Anyway, moving back to the original video, one of the things that I've noticed about...
Bro was ever pro-freedom? I didn't know. I didn't know. That is interesting.
People having trouble with change is their mindset. This may seem like it doesn't matter, but your mindset about...
Single parent is not easy. Nanny. That doesn't help you because your kid needs a male role in your life. Look at the inmates in any prison. The majority of them are without a father. They do worse in school without a father. They do worse in life without a father. They have a bigger chance in deleting themselves without a dad. Congratulations. You're potentially raising a future felon.
Change has a very significant effect on whether you will succeed or not. You need to actually believe you can do it, because when someone doesn't believe they can do something, they won't try, followed by them throwing out every excuse to justify why they won't try. And you can see that during the first prompt that Jubilee gave, which was, your physique is in your control. Do you agree or disagree? There's a stark difference in the mindset between the people who believe their fate is in their hands.
Your physique is in your control. Except when you are sick. Then that's not the case, obviously. And those people, obviously, we don't count those people. Because they have a health condition, right? So that doesn't matter. They are exempt for this. That's also not the people we're talking about.
And the ones who don't. Here's a person who doesn't believe that she has a lot of control.
So while of course there are aspects that I think you can control about your physique, I think there are more things that are out of your control. Like, it is so much more expensive to eat healthy than it is to...
Like, actually healthy? Yes. Yes. Actually healthy? Yes. If you were actually fully looking at, like, your nutrition value and stuff, sure. But to control your calorie intake is likely, very likely, less expensive, because you need to eat less.
Eat like crap.
Well, I mean, that's still in your control. You don't have to shop at Whole Foods, and you can also choose to buy food that is a little bit more expensive, but buy less of it and eat less of it. Surely it can't be that much more expensive if you're eating a massive amount of junk food. Like, it has to even out because binge eating costs a lot.
Also, you need into consideration that it's not just the money cost. If it is also, it comes at cost for your health. And I think your health is a lot more expensive than money. Like, a lot more worth than money.
A lot of money. Let's hear more of her argument, but first, let me tell you about this video's sponsor, Scentbird. Are you looking to upgrade your smell but have no idea where to start? Well,
nah.
Foods, the frozen
I'm a stinky. No.
ones, way more expensive. I always save money by just going to the grocery store and buying ingredients. I agree with you on that, but I can go get a frozen meal sometimes for $1.50, $2, where if I want to cook a whole meal, and that could be $10. So you'll get more.
Okay, so unfortunately, I'm actually going to agree with Jade, the white dress girl, slightly. I've seen several videos like this one comparing the cost of making different foods at home compared to the cost of the cheapest option at the store, and if you're just going for the cheapest option and don't care about quality or taste, the pre-made food is a lot cheaper than making it yourself. and food prices have been going up so much that this is starting to be true for a lot of meals. But that doesn't mean that it's unaffordable to eat healthy, or that there aren't compromises that you can make to fit healthy eating into your budget. Buy large bags of rice and beans at Costco. Get everything in bulk. Get your chicken in bulk. Get your vegetables in bulk. Get some glass containers on Amazon, take one day out of the week, and spend some time meal prepping for that whole week. To be perfectly honest, when you're dieting, I think it's a stupid idea to vary your diet a bunch anyway.
True, you don't need to mix up your diet so much. You don't even need to, like, you can meal prep for 2 or 3 days. That works. You can do that. I do that. You can just reheat it, and that's it. Can we just talk about how beautiful the fit girls are? They are beautiful. They look good. Who would have guessed that? True.
That just makes it more likely that you'll undercount calories or wish you had something more. It's much better to have a couple of set meals that you eat over and over at the same times every day when you're trying to drop weight. So stop the excuses. Frozen meals on sale aren't that much cheaper, and anyone can figure out how to eat reasonably healthy with a little strategy. You don't need to buy organic or pasture-raised or whatever. Just wash your produce before you eat it, cook all of your own food, and you'll be way healthier than the average American.
There's also privilege when it comes to like having time to cook stuff. Like if you work a
100%,
full-time job, if you have kids and stuff, a lot of the time it's just easier. You don't have the time and energy. Like I enjoy cooking, but it's a lot of work sometimes. And it's much easier for me to just like go through the drive-through.
Wait, what kind of junk food are the kids eating if you're complaining about cost?
What is his argument again? Because why are you... Maybe I'm just too reasonable. I don't eat junk food. Like, I don't think that's good for the child. Huh? If you don't have time to cook healthy meals, or healthy in quotes, right? Can you just get the father to help you? That is, if he's around, which maybe he isn't. I don't think that's healthy for the baby exactly. You stopped at the wrong time. Fuck you. I stop when I want.
And saying that you don't have time to cook. And she definitely is lying about how much she likes cooking. I can tell she doesn't cook that often because there are like a million different quick recipes. This is something that's easy to work out when you aren't making excuses for everything, and you don't need time privilege to make your own food. Mexican food has to be the most efficient when it comes to good tasting food that doesn't take that long to make, and it's not expensive either. If I'm meal prepping, especially for weight loss, I can make a week's worth of dinner in about 45 minutes by doing a burrito bowl with ground beef and rice and a little bit of cheese. There's a lot of downtime during that recipe once the meat starts cooking, so in those 45 minutes, I can also hard boil a week's worth of eggs. Include the time that it takes to wash dishes, which I can also partially do while the food is cooking, and now I got breakfast and dinner in around an hour while I was listening to a podcast or a book on my phone. There are so many foods that don't take any time. Baked chicken and rice, scrambled eggs, steak if you want to spend the money, and there's also like a million crock pot recipes that take like 5 seconds to...
I agree. There's you can make things really quick. Like, I only prepare for 3 days, but this is so quick. You can find really easy recipes that go so quick. You don't need to live off junk food and just frozen shit. You don't need to do that. If you don't have time, cook healthy, feed them lunchly. I love my cheese moldy, bruh. If you can't cook for your own child, then don't have a child. I'd rather eat shit than lunchly. Just cook. I'll cook you, poor dear.
The prep work, followed by just waiting for several hours. Instead of going through a fast food drive-thru every day, how about you spend the time learning how to make things quickly, which is easy, because you have this amazing resource called YouTube, where you can learn every efficient way to cook an egg by watching a single video that you can speed up. The reason that you don't have time is because you aren't making time.
I really appreciated you bringing up the food access that you have, the knowledge access, your socioeconomic status. I go to the gym, I sit there, and I'm like, if only everyone had access and the free time to do this. I'm sure so many other people would love to do that, but people are struggling. They need to pay their rent. They can't just allot that time. They need to prioritize. And I think that's ultimately what is really sad.
Holy crap, she's like the white savior for fat people.
The white savior for fat people, that is crazy. The question you always need to ask is, right? How much time is your health, like, how much worth to you, right? Because at the end of the day, health issues will probably be more expensive and probably take more time from you than cooking healthy ever will.
Yes, you guys have it so hard. So this is the point where I can see that people are just making excuses because they don't want to do it. In this case, she's making them for other people. But have you ever had this happen? When you're talking to someone about a thing they can do and they just give you a million excuses for why they can't do it? The excuses don't matter. What they're really saying is they don't want to do it, or they're not willing to figure out a schedule that works for them. This girl Bree brought up exercise. Exercise doesn't take that much time. You don't have to spend an hour and a half at the gym 5 times a week to be fit. What you have to do is be efficient. If you're a beginner at weightlifting, you can do a workout like this one twice a week with 20-pound dumbbells that takes about 20 minutes and get incredible results.
You can also just do calisthenics. Dips, push-ups, crunches, pull-ups, just all that stuff. It's not that difficult.
Basically no time at all. Do you have back pain, need to increase your range of motion, or practice posture? Well, on screen is a yoga sequence that I've created for you that will help, that is full of a bunch of common poses that can be...
Look at this. You can screenshot this right now.
easily looked up. It takes about 15 to 20 minutes, and it only has to be done about 2 or 3 times a week. But we are literally talking about an hour to an hour and a half a week of exercise to get the vast majority of the benefits of weightlifting and yoga as a beginner. Cardio? Get a walking treadmill. They aren't too expensive and they don't take up a lot of space. You put this thing in front of your TV and you walk for an hour or so while you're watching a movie. This girl here from the beginning said that she lost a bunch of weight by doing that. It's like a cheat code for burning extra calories, and it's easy cardio, especially for people who aren't that fit.
Like, let's say, for example, you're a teenager and you're like 500 pounds.
Yeah, absolutely.
The work that you need to do to remedy that is ungodly. Like, that's really challenging. That's a hard thing to do for anybody. As opposed to...
If you're a teenager and you're like 500 pounds, you might as well kick the bucket. No, but seriously, that work needs to be done. Because you're not going to live that long. That needs to be done. I'm sorry.
So like me, I was really skinny and then I decided, oh, I'm gonna go to the gym, I put on my weight. The results are showing. It looks like I'm working super hard. I make these choices like, go girl.
Right.
But that is not the same accessibility that someone can make that change for themselves in different circumstances.
I agree.
Yeah, so there's actually a simple solution to this as well. You just do your weight loss journey like you're running a marathon and not a sprint. For some people, it's an ultra marathon, but the strategy for very overweight people is going to be different.
Or you do like me, you eat 3 low-fat quark a day and some supplements so you don't appear malnourished, and that's it. That's how I do it. That's like 900... That's like maybe a little over 1,000 calories, that's it. Yeah.
Different than it is for someone who just needs to lose 10 to 20 pounds. For one, you don't need to be thin to see results. If you were 500 pounds and dropped down to 475, then you're going to be feeling pretty good. It's very easy to find satisfaction in every 5 pounds that you lose. 2, Dr. Mike Israetel has a pretty good game plan for this. If you have to lose 100 pounds, you do it in segments. You diet really hard for about 3 months, you lose 20 to 25 pounds or so, take a 1 to 2 month break from dieting by eating maintenance calories, and then go back to the diet again for 3 months. You're still burning 50 plus pounds a year by doing that. Yes, that means it might take multiple years to lose all of your weight, but it's going to take multiple years no matter what you do if you're
No, none of you are gay. Okay? None of you are gay. But you're all fucking stupid. Let's continue.
really heavy. The good thing about the 1 to 2 month break periods where you just maintain your weight is that when you get down to a healthy weight, you'll have already had a bunch of practice eating at maintenance calories so that you don't just balloon back up the minute that you hit your weight loss goal. Sometimes the long route is actually the shortcut, especially with dieting, because people will burn tons of years giving up and starting over because they chose a plan that was too hard. So this is the power of being a person who looks for answers instead of making excuses for why you can't do it. And you can see this in the show.
Or you do it like me. You go a much more radical approach. You eat like more than over 1,000 calories under your maintenance. Feel like you're fucking dying. Because you feel horrible about yourself. So you need to lose because you need to lose weight. Problem is just I technically have optimal weight. I just have a lot high body fat percentage.
Show too, as the only overweight person who is actually making progress is the one who believes she can do it and is working out a plan.
It's okay for models to set a high standard for body image.
Personally, for me, I always looked up to thin people. I always found them very beautiful. I was like, I want to be able to look like a Victoria's Secret model one day. It's okay to have a higher standard of beauty because it makes you want like, oh, I want to work harder on myself to achieve that type of body goal. I might not look exactly like them, like with the hips and everything, but I want to be able to look a healthy version of myself that looks something like that.
In case you forgot, this is the girl from the beginning who said that she started lowering her calorie count, got on a treadmill, paired that with a TV, and lost 60 pounds. Now pretend for a second that anorexia hasn't been a major problem in the modeling industry, and understand that if we don't have people in public who are inspirational figures that others can use to motivate themselves to be better, then you're going to end up with millions of people becoming far less than they could have been, and it will make those people more miserable. That's what's actually the big problem with the fat acceptance and the body positivity stuff. It's being used to remove all the positive examples of people who are doing well that others can aspire to be.
Yeah, because we are demonizing people that are healthy, people that eat healthy, people that work out, people that said that they want to look better and call them fat phobic and I don't know even if there even is a new word or something. I think we have too much IQ for Dialog to understand. No, I just think you are weird. All three of you, while you're shipping each other.
And replacing them with whatever this shit is. Great, I can aspire to get type 2 diabetes. However, one of the shocking things that happened in this discussion...
Or you become like Queso and have a type 3 diabetes.
...is that when the panel was asked about body positivity, almost everyone agreed that it promoted unhealthy habits.
Body positivity can promote unhealthy habits. Will the agreeers please step forward?
I think blind body positivity can be harmful if it's just like always like don't ever consider any possibility that you could change something or improve your quality of life. Just blindly accept yourself. I think that's where it can get kind of toxic.
But I feel like especially on social media and in society today, this body positivity movement, I've seen like multiple times where there's like obese women promoting body positivity.
So I've been pretty outspoken in my belief that if you've lost an arm or like a burn victim or have some genetic disease that negatively affects your appearance, I think the idea of body...
That should be the idea of body positivity, right? You have a weird skin condition. You have scars. You have missing body part. You bald. Right? Stuff like that. No, I can't eat right. That is not what body positivity should be about. Join the weird. I will not join the weird. I'm already weird. He thinks feathers are equals clothes. Well, they are. Feathers are technically clothes for birds. And a pelt is technically just clothes for mammals, right? Technically.
Positivity is great for helping these people come to terms with their situation. as well as help society create a narrative around how these people can be better or more appropriately treated. However, none of that comes to mind when people say body positivity these days, because it's almost always some very overweight chick talking about how she's oppressed because she ate her way into being 400 pounds. And predictably, the only person who does not step forward in agreement that body positivity can promote harmful behaviors is the one who makes the most excuses for why she has trouble with her weight.
So I didn't step forward because I really hate the toxicity that has come from people being like, oh, body positivity promotes obesity and blah, blah, blah. I hate that so much. I think there is like the
Yes. Yes. Body positivity promotes obesity. I'm sorry that hurts your little feelings, but that is the truth. Come on, Pokey. We have cookies on Fridays and wine. I don't drink, so that doesn't matter. And I can make my own cookies. I've already started making my own cookies.
minutest people who are doing that. The vast majority, I do not think promote obesity.
Yeah, that's completely not the case, and you know it's not the case when they get mad when Adele loses weight. This was actually something they talked about in the male version of this panel.
Every time I start slimming down, I start getting the, what are you doing? Why are you losing weight? Because I am in that large guy space.
When I expressed the desire to lose weight, another plus size individual that I used to be friends with was just like, well, I don't feel like I can share your content because I'm not sure how my followers are going to perceive this. I think it might be triggering.
Or do you guys remember this Jubilee panel that I covered where this guy basically had to apologize for losing weight and being thin? It was a very strange self-deprecating ritual that the guy had to go through just to play a fun little who's the faker game.
Body positivity, to me, is just loving your body, accepting your body how it is, and not hating yourself. Like, you shouldn't have to wake up every day because you're 400 pounds.
It took a lot less for me to do that. A lot less. To dislike my body. Make me cookies. I could.
And hate yourself.
I agree that self-loathing is not productive. That kind of attitude will only encourage people to engage in destructive behavior.
Bro is calling me out. It's over. I've been called out. It's over. It's over, chat. I'm being called out because I'm just engaging in destructive behavior. I see how it is. How did you meet Raven compared to me? You randomly popped up on stream. She commented on a shoe on head video. And then came to the stream eventually.
Behaviors, like eating 10,000 plus calories in a day. But I will also say that fat acceptance narratives have a really bad habit of helping addicts stay addicted and stay in their unhealthy ways by making them satisfied with being 400 pounds. I mean, that's really what we're talking about here. It's an addiction, and I keep having to repeat that over and over in videos because there is so much gaslighting on the internet with people saying that it's not an addiction or my body is naturally this way.
I am naturally this way. This is with working out 4 or 5 times a week. That's not true. This is 100% true, bro.
So many people are saying stuff like this that you have to hit them over and over again with the idea that this is an addiction. This woman here is describing addiction.
I took a prescription weight loss drug that was prescribed by a doctor, and I was able to drop the weight quickly. I used it as a biohack. I used it short term just to get the weight off, because once the weight is off, now it's on you. You have to know how to eat.
So this is more recently.
Yep, and this is absolutely recent. It's hardcore, but it takes the thought process out of your mind. That thing, that monster that always tells you you're gonna get your next serotonin kick by that food, and you're hyper focused on eating, and it takes that monster, it stops talking.
Yeah, this is perfectly describing what addicts go through when they want to stop doing their vice. They get the voice in their head that tells them to use, and they have Ozempic type.
I'm schizophrenic. I hear the voices in my head. They're telling me what to do. Help. Yeah, I think Kun would be for male.
drugs for those people. They have methadone for heroin users. They have nicotine patches for smokers. And they have that drug that makes you want to throw up when you drink alcohol. Now, as for a quick answer to fix this issue, I used to very much disagree with Mike Israetel, but over time, particularly as my life gets more stressful, I find that he is completely correct. When you're dieting, it is way easier to stay on track when you eat bland food. These days, every time that I go on a diet and I eat food that tastes good, I have a lot of trouble sticking to it. So I find that when I eat bland food like chicken and rice, hard-boiled eggs, or a mozzarella cheese stick...
My bland food is a low-fat, 3 low-fat quarks. This is so destructive, but I do not care.
Or a potato with no seasoning, after a few days on the diet, the cravings get muted. It's uncanny how effective this is. Also, it's really important that you do not eat processed sugar while you're dieting, and eat around the same...
And I add a little honey to it so it doesn't taste like nothing. But, like, I'm forcing it down at this point. Because it tastes awful after a while.
times every day. Surprisingly enough, though, the person who I would say has the most problematic beliefs in terms of ideas that are going to keep someone fat, Jade says this during the Ozempic section.
So I've heavily considered taking Ozempic, but I've decided not to because you either have to stay on that drug long term to keep those effects, or if you get off of it, most people are going to gain the weight back. So I'm no longer interested in anything that is not a complete lifestyle change. Right now, I'm just trying to, eat less processed food, stay away from like sodas and stuff for the most part.
This was actually super respectable, and I couldn't believe that she said it because so many people like her are looking for a shortcut when realistically, basically none of these shortcuts genuinely work. The red dress girl was kind of alluding to that, suggesting that she cycles on and off weight loss drugs a lot because she keeps gaining the weight back. Even the most effective shortcut, gastric bypass surgery, has a cutoff point where patients will figure out how to overeat with a smaller stomach, and they'll stop losing weight or start gaining it back. I mean, look at Boogie2988. It's been the better part of a decade since he got gastric bypass, and he's still morbidly obese. This is so common that doctors factor in plateauing.
Yeah, don't take the shortcut that way. Do the long way, though technically I'm not doing the long way either. It is what it is.
When they give patients consultations for gastric bypass.
But I will never count calories, or because to me that leads to disordered eating habits.
I like how she said she was moving off the processed foods and the soda and kind of taking things slowly, but I don't know how she's going to effectively lose weight without counting calories or doing some sort of portion control. There's a way to do that without developing an eating disorder, and she should probably work that out with a health professional or practice meditation to help her not obsess about the calories.
It wasn't until I got older and I started studying mental health, I started studying different ways you can take care of yourself with the resources I had. I can control those bad thoughts. To let them out. Meditation really was a big thing for me. I loved meditating. Whenever I had those, I call it noise, those just thoughts in my head, just talking. And I'm like, close your eyes.
I just work. That takes me off from some things. So there's that. I use that as a way to cope, which is silence the voices. To be fit long term, you need to actually have good habits. Without a good lifestyle, you will just get all the weight back. True, yes.
Inhale, exhale, and just breathe. Just find your center and calm yourself. That's really helped me a lot.
Oh, great. So someone already said it. Yeah, meditation is the cost-effective way to solve...
Why, this is fucking Germany. Raucherbereich. Deutsche Bahn. This is Germany. What the heck?
This problem. Meditation will teach you how to stay focused and remove intrusive thoughts. Again, we have our treadmill girl from the beginning who is figuring out effective weight loss strategies that will work with her lifestyle instead of making excuses. So a real factor in whether or not you will actually be successful at losing weight is being able to recognize red flags for when you have a problem. An example of a red flag would be hearing something like this.
Abuse my body a lot by being an emotional eater. Like I'm a very emotional person. Actually, I just found out last year that I have BPD.
I relate to your story so much. I was an emotional eater too. I still am an emotional eater. I'm working on it.
Emotional eating.
Emotional eating. True. We try to fill a void with food. Drink some fucking water. Fine. Fine, you annoying bitch. I'm already drinking way too much. I love how this dude takes the most random images. Yes, even German. Don't take D-Luke's advice on how to be fit. His way is not healthy. It isn't. Eating 1,000 calories with 180 grams of protein is not healthy. Don't you speak in tongues at me. I will speak in the language I see fit. Do you speak in snake language? Must be Slytherin, dude. It's just German.
Does not exist. That's just addiction. Addicts will use their vice to regulate their emotions. Some people have a bad day and they smoke to manage it. Some people drink to manage it. Tons of people eat to manage it. Food addiction is extremely
to manage it.
extremely common and probably is the most prevalent addiction. Recognizing that you are addicted is important so you can start treating it, and certainly several of the women on this panel admitted to being addicts.
My biggest addiction was food, and you get a serotonin kick. Everybody has a vice because that's something cheap and fast. At some point, you're not a victim anymore. Like, you're actually doing it to yourself. Addiction is the disease that tells your brain that the
Secretly, Raven. Secretly.
problem is the solution.
That is absolutely an excellent way to describe it. So it's great that she can admit to that. However, in society, there seems to be a strong lack of understanding for why people are addicts. What problem is the addiction trying to solve? Well, this reason is a pretty common one.
I've always suffered with anxiety and depression since I was young, having grown up in the best areas. I used to self-harm in different ways. Ever since I was a teenager, I have struggled heavily with depression and suicidal thoughts, like all the time.
Like when I was getting bullied in middle school, like I was getting called fat and all these things, and I was literally getting notes handed to me saying that I was like a fat whale. It really messed me up, and it made me attempt suicide a few times.
I've heard this one from a lot of people who are morbidly obese, so I think suicidal thoughts and self-destructive behaviors are very common in addicts.
Yep. Yeah, they are. They are easy targets for addicts, for addictions actually. Because you don't really give a shit, right? You don't care.
And one of the reasons why people engage with addiction is because addiction is a very effective life preserver. Also, on a less intense note, the food is saving people from depression.
And then also privilege when it comes to like your mental health. When you are depressed, when you're struggling to even like get through the day, it can be really hard to have that motivation to eat well, to move your body and stuff. So for then when people are like, oh, why aren't you working out? It's like, dude, I can barely even get out of bed. So like, please stop with that.
Well, unfortunately, the only way to cure depression is to actually get out of bed. Fortunately, you don't have to do that much to make vast improvements on your depression. You just have to pick small things that you can stick to for long periods of time. Realistically, I think the vast majority of people who deal with depression are depressed simply because their life sucks and they have nothing to look forward to.
Hey! He quite literally is explaining the way I see it, the way I am. Interesting. Though my problem is much bigger to solve, right?
A step you can take to fix that is to list out 5 to 10 things that make you happy and make sure that you're engaging with those.
That's going to be very difficult. That'd be very difficult for me. Streaming, content, like YouTube, and then I'm already going to struggle.
Things in the short term like daily, and in the long term like weekly or monthly.
I'm going to let you in on a little secret. Every day, once a day, give yourself a present. Don't plan it,
Don't wait for it, just let it happen. It could be a new shirt at the men's store, a cat nap in your office chair, or 2 cups of good, hot, black coffee. Like this. A present. Like Christmas.
That's actually pretty solid advice from Twin Peaks. Nobody wants to live a life where nothing good is happening, and if you have nothing to look forward to, then you're going to look forward to food. Outside of that,
I look forward to stream. That's it. I tried giving Dilo that advice. It does not work. I'm immune.
you need to create an actionable plan to make your life better that includes removing toxic aspects of your life, like debt or bad friends, and has you making progress towards your goals. And when I say actionable, I mean it's easy. So easy that even you can do it. The biggest problem that I see with people giving depression advice or weight loss advice is that the changes they recommend are too difficult to act on for a beginner or for a person who is mentally unwell enough to gain 200 extra pounds. And personally, I really hate that show The Biggest Loser and all of the copycat shows that were like it, because those weight loss shows gave people a very unrealistic view of what is required to lose weight. If you know nothing about health and one of those reality TV shows is your only experience with weight loss,
I never understood why these are popular. Why do you want to see overweight people be like lose weight? I never understood this. What is the motivation behind this? I don't get it. Why would you do that? Take this advice, do make your life happy. My life, unfortunately, can no longer be made happy. It is what it is.
then you're going to think that you will make no progress unless you exercise all day with a program that is so intense that it makes you vomit or have to regularly go into an ice bath and seek medical attention just to survive, followed by eating a crazy low amount of calories per day compared to how much exercise you're doing. Basically a plan that's so rigorous that nobody who isn't getting paid to do a reality TV show is going to do this. So realistically, for your health, you don't need to exercise that much. If you did 2 20-minute weightlifting workouts plus...
You don't need to... Technically, you don't need to exercise at all. You just need to have a calorie deficit. That's realistically all you need. You don't even need to work out.
2 or 3 20-minute yoga practices per week, and maybe you walk on the treadmill while you watch TV for your cardio, then you're going to get into some pretty amazing shape in about 6 months. I'm not kidding, that's all it takes.
Extraordinary results come from repeating ordinary actions over an unordinary amount of time. And if you can't do something consistently over a long period of time, you probably won't succeed at it. There is no such thing as an overnight success, only over time success.
The best part of this ideology is that...
Well, depends. I've seen content creators blow up overnight, like quite literally. Like in like a week. I remember I watched Love Island on Minecraft. That was interesting time. You are weird.
That it makes difficult goals seem more approachable. This makes people believe they can do it, which will encourage them to try instead of making excuses. And unless you decide later that you're really into fitness, you never really need to increase the amount you're exercising from that easy plan that I just gave. You'll be fit enough with the 20-minute workouts, though I would recommend watching a channel like Renaissance Periodization to learn a little bit of the science behind exercise, as well as different channels to keep yourself updated on proper form and technique. YouTube Shorts are really good for this because you can just pull them up on your phone before...
You don't even need... All these people like, you need to train with proper form and... If you start out, you don't need to do it with proper form. You're not doing it the correct way, but I'll be real, nobody's gonna care. To be fair, it's not making much difference. In my defense, I was younger back then. That's still weird.
For your workout, or in between sets, and get a quick refresher on how to move. You also don't have to starve yourself to lose weight. A 300 to 500
Well, I'll do it anyways.
Calorie deficit per day is enough. Last, it really helps to communicate with someone about your progress or your struggles, particularly if you're at the point where you feel like you want to binge or overeat. A primary way that addictions are defeated is through positive relationships with other people. And when you're having trouble, those relationships can help distract you from your pathological behaviors long enough for the craving to go away. Anyway, thanks for watching. Follow me on Twitter.
That's the end of the video. That was a good video, and I actually agree with all of what he said. This time's actually 100% yes, I agree. There's not much to add here. If you're overweight and you can lose weight, and it causes you problems, do try it. That's all I can say. I think I'm gonna... yeah, the Raven video. Oh no, another one. I'm scared. Let me reload my playlist.
Our first prompt is...
Screw
your
you.
Physique is...
The worst parents on TikTok. I'm scared.
As you can read...
My body is not ready. Like, at all. Let's get into it. The Worst Parents on TikTok by Shira on the Wall. Help.
As you can read in the caption above, we're a family of 6 going on 7 living in a 1-bedroom apartment.
Think your apartment...
6 people. 1-bedroom apartment. How does that work? We're 5 minutes in and it's already ridiculous.
feels small? Well, picture living with 4 kids, 4 cats, and 1 baby on the way, all packed in like sardines in a 1-bedroom apartment.
The kids grow older, that means we constantly have to adapt our environment to give them more needs for privacy and extra space. When outside our environment appears cluttered, disorganized, what have you. But quite frankly, after making do for nearly 3 years now, I have nothing but a grateful spirit for the roof over our head.
The living room? Well, it now doubles as the dining area, study zone, kids' play area, and bedroom. And when I say bedroom, I mean 4 mattresses were just laid out on the floor for the kids to sleep.
Average poor people behavior. I agree. that is pretty common, but still, a 1-bedroom apartment is crazy for 6 kids and a cat and a dog.
Fun. And when I say mattresses, I'm just being generous, okay? Because these are just foam toppers, the ones that are meant to go on top of real mattresses. And if you're picturing bed sheets, go ahead and lower those expectations. And while we're at it, lower the expectations for the rest of the video, because it gets worse from here on out. And in the only bedroom in the house, the parents, Steph and Drew, are also sleeping on the floor. Oh no. That's a full-size bed with a whole-ass bed frame, TV, LED lights, air conditioning, and wait, is that—
Wait, so the kids live like fucking dogs? But the parents live like kings of kings and kings, queens, and peasants.
a PS5? Yeah, so this family has been going pretty viral on TikTok recently for their very strange living situation, right?
Where else? Where else could you get viral? I mean, on YouTube you probably get your ass beat for it.
And they call themselves the Jenkins Resilience Crew because their last name is Jenkins, and I guess they are resilient. The mom, Steph, is a self-proclaimed stay-at-home mom, while the dad, Drew, picks up occasional gig work like Uber Eats and DoorDash. Steph came into the marriage with 2 daughters, and Drew came with a son. Together, they've had a son of their own, and Steph is now pregnant with their second. And yeah, very pregnant. Now, unsurprisingly, people online have—
Never mind. Get the parenting license. I don't care anymore. I'm done. I'm done with these people. Never mind. Get it. Get it right now.
Have been extremely concerned about their living room setup, specifically the way that the kids are sleeping, and the comments have been filled with suggestions that Drew, the dad, should sell his luxuries like the TV or the PS5 to, you know, buy real beds for the kids. Video request selling the gaming system for bunk beds in the bedroom for the children. But of course, he was never gonna sell that PS5, okay? The Jenkins family chose a different route, okay? They launched an Amazon wish list to get bunk beds and real mattresses for their kids.
How our amazing followers have blessed our family. Thank you so much to all of you. We love you guys. We set it up before the girl.
People pay for this shit. People were stupid and paid for this shit. Cause they had sympathy with the kids. Man. I think they don't know what what condoms are. I don't think they know. I don't even think they know what parenting is. They just pop them out and that's it.
Girls got back from school to surprise them. Pink sheets for the girls' beds. The girls love the bunk bed.
Wow. And bunk beds were not the only thing that strangers have bought for them, okay? Steph, the mom, has made multiple videos guilt-tripping strangers on the internet for basic necessities for her 4 kids. I mean, she even stated that she wanted to blow up on the platform before Christmas just so she could afford gifts.
So this is my kids' wish list. Who's helping? LOL.
Who's helping? I'm assuming their dad? I hope?
I wish their dad would, but I'm actually confused why bro hasn't left yet. The average.
Their dad? But no, he refuses to get an actual job, so once again, they're left with the one and only option, which is, drumroll please, selling the PS5. My dad sold his 1987 Buick Regal one year to get my brother and I Christmas gifts. Didn't find out about it until I was grown, but that's what parents do, pawn the PS5. Amen. Obviously, he was never going to get a real job or sell that PS5, so yeah, I guess the only thing they have left is e-begging online, and this time it was also for Halloween costumes.
Further into the day, I had a conversation with actually my same daughter, and she...
Instead of getting pregnant, you should have got a job instead. No! People are paying for this.
told me what she wants to be for Halloween. She says she wanted to be Pennywise, and I told her we're doing everything we can to achieve trying to get you guys costumes, but at this rate, Halloween's kind of looking like we're gonna have to piece together what we have at home and make it work. And honestly, her whole demeanor just sunk. She was like, I get that, Mom, and I'll do what I have to, but I was really hoping to be Pennywise this year.
Okay, if you cannot afford a $12 Pennywise costume for your kids, don't have more kids? Is it too late to add condoms to that Amazon wish list? Well, luckily for the Jenkins, a lovely
Does somebody know their address? Want to send some condoms to them? D-Luke, what do you want? What do you want, the Red Ear? What do you want? Spit it out.
woman named Candace stepped up and offered to buy them the costumes. As a child who grew up in poverty, you are 100%
Candace dick.
spot on. Is there a Pennywise costume on Amazon? And Steph, never missing a chance, replies, kids costumes, Amazon gift list. But here's the plot twist, okay? Steph didn't just set up an Amazon wish list for Halloween costume or...
You should make unprotected sex... Wait. A contract that they will have enough money... Wait, that... God damn it. Brain is falling apart. I just read that it was like, okay, bro. I was really like, the first time I read that, I was like, what the heck, bro? Yeah, now I have more context. Why are you always typing in that way? I need context.
Or Christmas gifts or the bunk beds, she has basically built a wish list empire for every possible need. And after some good old calculator work, it turns out that people have spent over $1,700 worth of stuff from their main wish list alone. Add in the Halloween, Christmas, and the bunk beds, we're looking close to about $2,000 in crowdfunded Amazon goodies. Which, now listen, okay, first of all, I'm all for strangers pitching in to make life better for families in need.
Are you smiling? You're a minor, we aren't doing here. Raven's idea, by the way. Yeah, absolute fucking degen. 100%.
especially when they have kids, right? Because this is all for the kids. Well, mostly there's some stuff on that Amazon wish list that is definitely not for the kids, but the Jenkins are a prime example of how, the government is failing young families. Like, why do they have to turn to online e-begging just to cover basic necessities? Especially in America, the richest country in the world, right? And I truly believe that in today's economy, having kids, it's a luxury, okay? Some people just don't care about perpetuating the cycle of poverty, okay? They just want more babies. And that's literally the main reason Steph wants to blow up on TikTok so she can, wait for it, have more babies.
Like, actually? She just wants to have more kids. Little baby factory. That's crazy.
She posted, "My hubby said that if I can make our account viral and change our financial situation, he'll hump away and give me as many babies as I want."
This is a wow. Wow. She is a literal baby factory. What the fuck? An army of No, she's gonna build an army of, she's gonna take over. She's gonna take over the United States with that. Holy heck. There should be a legal contract for people wanting to make kids if they have enough money for supporting their kids. I can tell you right now, that may sound like a good advice. That may sound like a good advice. But boy, you will not have any children at all anymore then. Because it's not the rich people having kids, it's the poor people having kids.
So help a girl out and share, follow, and help my account so I can make this man a father of 7. Oh my god. It's really telling when they say, "I want more babies," instead of more children. Also, the humping away. Nah. Ew. Stop. Honestly, you should be aiming to get a bigger place for your, already huge family instead of, wanting more babies and more mouths to feed, right? Maybe I'm wrong, but this to me just sounds like a breeding kink, if you catch my drift.
A breeding kink? Bitch, it's not a breeding kink. It came free with your instincts. That is technically your primal urge, your primal instinct. I guess she just has it more than the others.
Something's going on here. And while we're at it, here are 10 more reasons why she wants to go viral. Some of those included are: I want to afford clothing and basic needs for my family. I want to buy that outfit that I've been looking at for 2 years. I want to travel with my family and try food.
Dealing would hump away for a big family. Not a big family. 2 kids. 2 kids would be nice. That would already be enough. But I gotta find the wife first. Which I don't think will happen in this life. Maybe the next. Maybe the next. Though probably not. Because... yeah.
Food around the world. It would be awesome to have a little area in a home dedicated to our kitties. Oh yeah. Yeah, they have 4 cats. 4 cats in this tiny little space.
Morning. On today's episode of How I'm Losing My Mind, I just ordered 3 personalized cat collars for strays outside. Do y'all know I already have 4 cats? Does that make a difference? No.
And apparently the smell of the litter is really starting to bother her.
I'm low-key about to give up. I either have the smelliest cats on the planet.
Her voice is weird in this one. Also, yes, cats smell. Especially if they're four and they're in a small space. What do you expect?
Or all of my efforts are doing nothing. Dude, I have those things you pop open and you stick, the little air fresh things? They're all over the wall. They're like, you are special. They're all over the wall. Okay? I got those beads in the litter to make it smell better. Nothing works, but they constantly smell like cash here. Smelly cat, what are we feeding you?
Okay, I mean, listen, hear me out. Don't add more animals or kids to an already cramped space. Like, normally I'm not here advocating for rehoming pets, right? But in this case, I truly think the cats might be happier somewhere else. Now, one of the cats did actually end up being rehomed because of a skin infection.
The reality of being flat broke is knowing you can't do about your kid's cat's skin infection other than rehome the animal to someone more financially able to handle it.
And just as you thought, oh my god, that cat is going to a good home that can support it and pay for its vet bills. A month later, she ended up adopting yet another.
Ah! Leave the animals alone. You can't even take care of your children. Do you expect to take care of your pets? God.
Another cat.
Did we need another cat? Hell no. But God knew we did. She fit right in here.
Has anyone here owned 4 cats before? Because I have. And that is a lot of cats. Like, all in a 1-bedroom apartment too? With 4 kids? 1 unemployed adult man? And a heavily pregnant woman about to pop at any moment? Oh my god, that is so many mouths to feed. So in a way, I get Steph's desperation to go viral. Okay, to her, this is the only way to save her family out of poverty and out of this really uncomfortable situation that she's put herself in. And after months and months of grinding on TikTok, Steph finally got her wish, okay? She went from 200 views per video to millions, and everything was looking great, okay? But their newfound fame quickly turned ugly, and they were unfortunately doxxed, and some awful people shared personal details like addresses and full names.
Bitch got doxed. Black YouTubers gotten even worse by Cameron. Okay, I can watch that as well.
Online, and some even exposed where the kids go to school.
And getting a lot of backlash about, oh, well, people should.
Like, why you do? I mean, if it was just the parents, right, and like these 2 people, and there were no kids involved, I don't give a shit. I'll be honest. But think of the kids. Why don't you think of the kids? But I guess if you're evil, you don't think about the kids either.
Be buying things on the wish list. And you say that you have the kids' best interest in mind when you're coming at these approaches of judging me and judging Andrew. You don't have the kids' best interest in heart if you're trying to snatch them away from us. They love us. We take care of them. We are very involved parents. You most certainly don't have my kids' best interest in mind when you're sharing their.
You don't have your own kids' best interest in mind. What are you talking about?
Exact location, letting people know where they go to school, and putting them in danger in that position.
Listen, this is absolutely unhinged behavior, and I do not support that in any shape or form, okay? And one so-called personal investigator on TikTok even went as far as to dig up Steph's old mom, her ex-husband, on Facebook and share all of that private information online on TikTok. For what? For TikTok drama? Unhinged. This was just the beginning, okay? Because the virality really opened up a huge can of worms for the Jenkins. And Drew's first wife joined TikTok to share her side of the story. She says that Drew has a secret son that he hasn't been paying child support for 12 years. Oh!
The drama is unfolding! There is another child! Who would have guessed? That was to be expected. Man, but again, the private investigator, that is one unhinged woman. This is why I'm a ghost on the internet. No dogs. Yeah, maybe.
Hi, I'm the first baby mama. I'm absolutely embarrassed at the fact that that's my sperm donor. I will not be posting my child on here, but my son is almost 12. That man that everybody's saying they have 2 loving parents walked out of his son's life when he was 2. Hasn't seen his son since he was 5. Now, my oldest, who's at the top.
What is it with black men leaving women? Black women? Or what is it with black women leaving their husbands? We live in a society.
because he will be 12. Doesn't even know he has 2 other siblings. He hasn't paid child support, but he has a PS5. I feel bad for those kids that they have to sleep on the floor, and that man has not changed.
Dads, am I right? Now, since all of this came out, Steph and Drew ended up addressing the situation, but it's not making them look any better.
The child support and child. I have the one other child. I've been paying child support via garnishments ever since I can remember. I worked out with W-2 since I was 18, 19. They've taken out 9, 10 grand from taxes, and I let them. I didn't fight any of them. If the other party has a
Black men actually leave their families really often. It's a known fact. Statistics-wise, sure. Funnily enough, though, it's also the women. There's no denying that. It's also the women statistically. Because they're a lot more incentivized to leave. It's both sides. I don't know why. I would like to know why that is. It has some cultural reason. It's sad that is the case.
Received it, that is not on me. I don't have any of that money. I think I owe $6,000 is all I owe. Everything else is via garnishment, except for now. But I'm 4 or 5 months behind. Things happen.
And people have been calling them out, rightfully so. I had to stop at, I've been paying via garnishments ever since I can remember. That means you never paid once it was ordered and they had to take it out, which is exactly why you don't want a W-2 job. By paying child support and then having your wages garnished because you did not pay child support are 2 very different things. Okay, so Drew is out here avoiding any real jobs, you know, besides Uber Eats and DoorDash, just so he can avoid child support? Okay, but doesn't that also mean that he's not really supporting his 4, soon to be 5 kids either? Okay, because those jobs don't make that much money, okay? They're supposed to be like a side hustle on top of a real job, you know? And so far, it's not looking good for them. Like, clearly he's not making enough money to support them. Like, the Jenkins are literally drowning. Literally in their own pile of laundry.
Let's sort some laundry. Family of 6 been 1.5 weeks since we made it to the laundromat.
Now, supposedly, they can only do laundry like twice a month. That's once every 2 weeks for 6 people.
Come with us to the laundromat. So if you don't follow us, we are a family.
What the fuck? That's a lot of laundry. That is a lot. I wonder how long that would take.
Family is 6 living in a 1-bedroom apartment. We don't have a washer and dryer in our unit. We do have access to a community laundry room. We just much prefer to do our laundry at the laundromat. It's a lot quicker and a hell of a lot cheaper. We filled 2 45-pound, 1 75-pound, 1 35-pound washer with 2 weeks worth of clothes. You heard that right. We have not been able to get to the laundromat in 2 weeks. I mean, as you can tell, me and my daughters are rocking pretty heavy clothes for 90-degree weather. We were literally using the last of what was in our drawers. So I do feel like situations like these teach my kids a lot of resilience and resourcefulness. They were quite adorable, sharing outfits and exchanging different things to make sure everybody was
Because if someone sees is gonna get banned. Nah. It's when you look up statistics, it's just true. Like I can quite literally counter it with statistics. Also, when you say things like that, they always call you a racist, but never wrong.
Comfortable.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that they also have had a lice and flea infestation for months. Months!
Oh! That shit is not easy to get rid of. Ew! 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 We had fleas once. Never again. Thank you.
On end.
RIP to my hair, this is the damage done after having to treat for lice for months on end. That comb is terrible on your hair.
I wonder if the moldy pile of laundry lying next to the kids' beds for weeks on end has something to do with that lice infestation. Could it? Moldy laundry flip. gross. Why does it seem like no matter how much they clean, the place never actually gets clean? Like, how is that possible? And let's get one thing straight, okay? Being poor doesn't mean being dirty, okay? Those two things do not go hand in hand, because plenty of families with almost nothing to their name keep their homes very clean, just as plenty of wealthy people have disgusting homes, okay?
Asmongold taking strays here. That's crazy. I didn't get this far. Is it a trend that you recommend me videos that you've started watching, but you didn't finish? Is that your thing?
Would know I grew up super poor, but our house didn't smell like cat poop. We didn't have lice or fleas, and none of my clothes ever got moldy. And we definitely were not sleeping.
The lunchly equivalent of is here. Moldy clothes. I like my clothes moldy, bruh. The Roach King. Let's go. Man. The thing is, like, yes, I need to see if they're crazy enough. Seems like it. I grew up very poor, and my mom is a cleaning fanatic. Like, and I'm a cleaning fanatic. Shit needs to be clean. It has to be. It just irritates me if not.
On the floor, okay? My parents slept on a pull-out couch in the living room, so my sister and I could have the only bedroom in the house, okay? We made it work with the little that we had. And my mom, a saint by the way, worked very hard to get us out of poverty. And she didn't have to exploit me or my sister on TikTok to do so, okay? But to be fair, okay, although I'm super critical of this family, at the end of the day, I can't entirely blame Steph for turning to TikTok. It seems like it's her only way to support her family while also being heavily pregnant. Because Drew, he's not getting a...
Why add that sound there? Why add that sound there? Yes, I understand. Turning to TikTok is her only, like, way to do anything, right? Because her husband doesn't want to pay child support to his other son, so he won't refuse to get a job. Like, I understand that. I do. But still, this is kind of shitty. Also, I want to see something new myself. Yeah, understandable. I used to be a germaphobe. That shit was so annoying to clean all the time. Okay. I just like having everything tidy and clean.
Real job anytime soon, okay? And let me just ask one thing, okay? How did this man supposedly work so many hours and still have literally nothing to his name? Because something is not adding up.
Every day my hubby gets up at 5:30 a.m. to start his morning. He spends every waking hour calculating and making moves to better our family's life.
So you're probably wondering, what moves is he making? What is he calculating? What is their way? How hard is it to just apply for a job? Well, apparently he's trying to start a car detailing business from the ground up.
Pardon?
Okay, listen. I don't think it's the right time to start a business, my friend. Not when your kids can barely do their own laundry. Like, it doesn't feel like the right time, right? Like, you've got no space for this business to fail, okay? Like, just get a normal job. Go into the army. Go become a plumber. I don't know, like, anything. But this, like, what do you mean you want to start a business? I don't know how Steph isn't absolutely freaking out on the inside right now, because let me tell you, genuinely, after looking through all of their TikTok, I think she's a great mom, okay? She cooks these amazing meals for the family, okay? By the way, she should start a YouTube, because
Oh, real? That's cute. I guess that's actually cute. Never mind. The dad is an idiot though. Go get a job, man. Please. you have kids to feed. I like having everything clean, but cleaning every day was crazy. I'm not cleaning every day, but I do have everything, like, if I see something that I don't like, it needs to go. I say it doesn't bother me, but it bothers me. It bothers me a lot.
because those meals are looking scrumptious. I need those recipes. But anyway, she is on her feet 24/7, cleaning, taking care of 4 kids, while being heavily pregnant. Like, she's doing her part. On top of that, she's trying to go viral on TikTok to make extra money. Like, she's clearly the breadwinner here, okay? Because Drew, I'm sorry, he's not doing anything. And he makes me wonder if he's getting up at 5:30 a.m. every day to work and he hasn't gotten an evening off in 150 plus days and there's no cash, something's not adding up. Again, to me, that's a second family. Like, if my husband was away that much, he's got a second family. Listen, ladies, okay? This is a lesson to us all. We gotta have higher standards for ourselves when picking a partner. And, you know, just because you find...
How high can they even be? What do you mean higher standards? Higher standards than this? Sure. But you're not talking to all ladies. This lady is a unique case. A unique case.
Somebody attractive does not mean that you should have children with them, okay? And even if you're, you know, already a single mom, you are doing great just by yourself, okay? You do not need a man-child to be added to that list, okay? But if you are considering bringing a man into your home, make sure he has the qualities of our father, right? If he's already walked out on 2 women already, chances are he will walk out on you too, okay? Drew has 3 baby mamas. Those are not good statistics. That's basic math, okay? If a man is cheated, he's gonna cheat again.
Baby mama culture is one of the worst things ever created. It is horrendous. We do not need that.
And you know what I mean? The history is there. So please, be mindful. Be careful. Don't have kids until you're financially ready, right? Now, before I finish this video, I want to show you this one really great TikTok that I found of somebody making the Jenkins family.
I think she means that women shouldn't settle for a man like this, like that. Yeah, but the majority of women, the vast majority of women aren't. That's my point.
And their house in Sims 4, and giving them like a better life in the digital world.
Fixing the Jenkins family apartment in The Sims 4, getting rid of the PlayStation so we can pay our baby mama back, and then applying for jobs in construction. Because, like, what is this? Why are 4 babies sleeping on the floor next to the cat litter? Parents out of the bedroom and into the living room on a fold-out couch or Murphy bed. And all for children get bunk beds in the bedroom, since all kids will need desk space for school eventually. This is before CPS gets involved, and this is the after with space for the new baby.
I'm gonna say it once again, The Sims 4.
Somebody put way too much work into this. I can't understand there. I like the dedication, but still, that was way too much work put into this.
Our community nails it with the visuals, the storyline. They're practically handing over a visual step-by-step guide on what they should do next. But let me tell you, the Jenkins are not gonna do any of that, right? They will continue to use their kids for clout, for vlogging content, putting them in dangerous situations without a second thought. I mean, people already know where they live and what school they go to. What's theoretically stopping a predator from going after them, okay? Stop putting your kids online. My God, that is abuse.
I've said it a couple of times already. Don't put your kids on the internet. That is the message again from this.
Thank you. Yes. Goodbye.
Well, that's the end of the video. Yeah. I mean, makes sense, right? Don't put your kids on the internet. Don't do this. Don't have kids when you can take care of them. There's not much more I need to say. Okay. So I have another recommendation from this woman. How dare she?
As you can read in the caption above, we're a family of 6 going on 7 and living in a 1-bedroom apartment.
Stop it. Let me drink something. As a Sims 4 liker, that's a cool idea. Yeah, you look like a Sims 4 liker. I will not elaborate.
My Little
Black YouTube has gotten even worse by Cameron. I'm scared. I'm very scared. My little sister Brooklyn got a BBL. Yeah, I'm destroying this planet.
My little sister got a BBL, asking homeless people freaky questions.
What the fuck? 5 seconds in? It's already ridiculous.
Little RT 20v1. This is actually getting out of hand. A few months ago, I dropped a video titled The Problem with Black YouTube, and in that video, I basically talked about how I feel like there's
Baby mama is bad. It's a horrendous cult. That is a horrendous thing in the community. It's just horrendous.
two types of black content creators. One kind cares about their content and what they actually put out on the internet, and the other kind basically just trend hops and spams the most horniest content possible.
Casually flashing my crush. Yeah, I'm destroying the planet.
All the public interview and like 20v1 spamming YouTubers. And that video has gotten a lot of mixed feedback, you know? Some people said that I was spitting in that video. A lot of people even gave me a lot of props for speaking up about this issue. And then some people thought that what I was saying was kind of a little Uncle Ruckusy. Some people were even
let's not go that far. I don't think this is what it Uncle Ruckus. That's a horrendous comparison. I don't think it'll go that way. What the heck?
even saying that I wasn't the best spokesperson for this because I speak proper and I sound white, even though
there is no way. There is no way you can say that. Also, isn't that just racist in itself? Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure last time I checked, I'm black. I don't know, y'all tell me. I guess I gotta sound black.
I don't know. That sun reflection on your head. Looking kinda white. Don't listen to these people.
As well. I don't know how a black person is supposed to sound, but y'all tell me in the comment section below. Overall, there was a lot of mixed feedback with that video. And in today's video, I actually wanted to return to that topic of black YouTube once again, because I've been seeing some things, and I'm not gonna lie, it's low-key getting insane. Starting with these 20v1s. Now, these 20v1s, they were pretty popular like 6-7 months ago, and they're still pretty popular till today. If you're unfamiliar with the 20v1, I mean, basically, it's one person versus 20 other people, and they just speed date each person each round. That's pretty much it. Now, like I said, these 20v1s are still popular till this day, and nothing's really changed with these, except for instead of using adults, they are now using children, as you guys saw in the intro. Yes, there was a
Leave the children off the internet! Please! It doesn't matter how often I say it, they will never listen.
creator out here who created a 20v1 with Little RT, the 10-year-old rapper. If that is not insane, I don't know what is. I genuinely don't. Instead of using Lil RT as a side character like that one guy did, he's now upgraded to a main character, and they got this man speed dating children. But yeah, that's like the only changes they've made with these 20v1s. Other than that, everything else is pretty much the same. Still scamming their fans with the Cash App link in the description, claiming that you're gonna make $750, and we already know how that goes. Cash App is not giving you $750 for free. That just doesn't make sense. That's a terrible business move. They're still using the exact same intros as one another, and they're also still using the exact same profile.
I mean, that's pretty normal. I think that's nothing even crazy, because we quite literally also have like a Russian Mr. Beast. That's nothing new.
Pictures as one another. Like, there's literally zero creativity when it comes to these 20v1 tubers. Now, one specific 20v1 that I really want to talk about right now, because I feel like this is the elephant in the room, is this Little RT 20v1. A few weeks ago, I was scrolling on Twitter, just getting in my daily scroll, and I see this poster, 20 women versus Lil RT. It's in Atlanta, and I also saw that Reddit logo in the bottom right. I don't know what Reddit has to do with this, but I just looked at it and I thought it was a troll. But then about a week ago, I was scrolling through Twitter again, and I seen a clip from this 20v1, and when I tell you, I was shocked.
Hey, what's your name? Tayden. What's your favorite color? Blue.
Okay, all right, Nick.
Now
If it was that easy. If it was that easy, I would do it. Dating on the premise of your favorite color. I see no issue. That is wild.
This video was made by a YouTuber by the name of Mike Adelaboo, who's pretty much another variant of like No Love Mar, Ryan with the Sauce, all those cornball 20v1 tubers. A majority of his content just revolve around 20v1s. Like if we look at his last 12 videos, you can see that he did nothing else but 20v1s. And before the 20v1s, this man was basically just doing the find your matches and putting his friends on freaky blind dates. Like he was basically just doing this cornball content, pretty much. And I guess 20v1s got super boring, so he just had to spice it up by adding children to the mix. You may be thinking like, oh Cam, you might be overreacting, you know? Maybe this 20v1 isn't that bad. No, it's exactly what you think. This is a children's dating show. This man literally held a children's rizzing competition. This is not the TikTok Riz party. This is the YouTube Kids Riz party. None of these
YouTube Kids Riz party. That should never be something one should say. It's also just absolutely degenerate. It's so degenerate to do this. You shouldn't do these with kids.
These kids are over the age of 13 years old. What was going through this man's head when he was thinking of this video? Man, 20v1s are getting dead, man. Let's add some children to the mix. Like, bro, what the heck? What's crazy is this man also added boys to the mix to make it seem like Lil RT was there to find friends, when we know the true intentions of this. Like I said, this is a children's dating show. This freaky ass cornball got a room full of kids to try.
But kids aren't the ones that watch these. So I'm questioning. This is grown adults that will watch these. Help? I need an adult. And the FBI.
And rizz up Lil RT. Is that not weird? I want to know what adults allowed their kids to get on this video. I genuinely want to know. Like, this is actually insane.
Oh, shit. What the heck? I'm out of here. That made me so uncomfortable. Oh, what the fuck? I beg your finest pardon, true? What the fuck? What did you send me in? This is once again. This is giving me P. Diddy, Dr. Disrespect, Chris Tyson energy.
Like, bro, just let these kids be kids. Why are we putting kids on dating shows? That is weird. Especially 20v1s. I find it so insane how much Lil RT has been used and abused and just exploited through the black community. Y'all need to stop using and abusing this kid for your own financial gain and just let him be a child, bruh. Why do we need videos of Lil RT swiping dudes for his mom or assisting dudes in a 20?
Huh? Okay. Let's continue.
20v1 or even Lil RT being on a 20v1. Nobody needs this content. What's crazy is at the end of this Lil RT 20v1, this man has the audacity to say,
y'all let me know what y'all think. Let me know if y'all want to do another one, or y'all just talk to me, chat. Let me know.
Man, I just held the latest dating show for children, man. If y'all want another one, make sure to tag your little cousin in the comment section, tag little Timmy, tag your little sister, any kids, I want them all. Like, dog, read the room.
That sounds wrong. That sounds wrong. That sounds very wrong.
Nobody wants another Little RT 20v1 or another children's dating show. You know this video is bad when this man turned off the entire comment section. This man probably got tons of hate for this, and I'm not gonna lie, this hate is justified. And if you thought that was bad, well, let me tell you that these 20v1s get even worse. Because there's actually this 20v1 with this rapper that goes by the name of Finesse 2 Times, and it starts off as your average 20v1 that you'd see on Black.
How can a woman run around like that? Like, how can you dress like that? You.
YouTube. But then halfway through, Finesse 2Time's son came in with them on the second round to basically just stick by his father's side while he's talking to these women. And the way that these women and Finesse 2Times talk right in front of this child is actually weird. It's genuinely disgusting.
So after you nut, do you stay hard or you get soft?
That is in my ears now. What did you send me? Raven, after the stream. Später scheue ich die eine. The fuck?
That junk gets soft. I ain't gonna lie, but I'm gonna go for about 40 minutes for that junk even for round 2.
Why not take 40 minutes with me?
Cap.
I was trying to see what's the freakiest shit a bitch ever did to you.
Man, one time, right? On God, it's a bitch from Atlanta, cuz she married now. On God, I had a bitch with eating that right? Yeah. Man, that bitch got off that started sucking my toe, cuz.
What am I listening to? What does that mean? I'm gonna slap you later.
If you spit my mouth right now, you gonna have to leave this on me right though. Since you said when you got out.
What the? Put some clothes on, ma'am. What is this? I don't want to see that.
Mess with some skinny girls.
Right.
So what would you say?
The only reason why I can't get skinny girls out my head no more, right? Cause one time, right, man, I was hitting a bitch from the front, right? And man, she just got the squirting everywhere, my head up.
I will end you. I feel violated. Disgusting.
I feel so bad for this kid because you can literally see it in his face. He's not trying to hear any of that. No child is trying to hear this freaky ass conversation, especially coming from one of his own parents. This man's talking about how he be making girls squirt in front of his son. Bro, when I was young, the only thing I knew that squirted was my squirt gun in the closet. Why is this man talking about how he be making women squirt in front of his son? That's insane. If one of my parents were speaking freaky deaky right in front of me like this, the only option I'd have is to drive off of a cliff.
Nah. We're gonna give up the parents for adoption. That's what we're gonna do.
At 300 miles per hour in GTA, of course. And if you thought that it's disgusting hearing people talk about these sexual acts during these 20v1s, what about them actually doing these sexual acts? There's literally a 20v.
You like my recommendations? I know how to find degenerates. But this is freaky, even for you. Fucking degen.
With the rapper JP, and mid 20v1, this man got that MW3 dome, if you catch my drift. Basically, he was just yapping it up with these girls, and this girl was talking about how she's got that Gawk 3000, you know? It goes It's crazy.
So you ever had with no gag reflex or no?
That is so uncomfortable. It's so uncomfortable to watch.
Of course.
Yeah.
I've had several.
Oh, I can show you, but I can tell you.
And JP basically said
I
that
don't watch it. I watch your reactions, and I hate you for it. You should have watched this one. The other one you shouldn't have test watched, but this one for sure.
Needed proof of that gawk, right? So they go to the back, and this man starts getting gawked off mid 20v1. Number one, this is disgusting.
These fucking degenerates.
And I feel bad for this woman's parents, future kids, and anybody that associates with her. And number two, the fact that all these grown men are just standing around.
These Wait, isn't that just like being a cuck in this case? Test watch. Why? If I have to see crazy shit, so do you. They are all just listening. It's not like a fully being a cuck, right? You're not exactly watching, but you're hearing it. They're all cucks.
around eavesdropping, listening to another man get his meat slurped up. It's completely odd to me. These dudes literally look like some cheerleaders, bro. They're outside the door like, oh my gosh, JP, you're really getting your meat slurped off right now. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. And if you thought,
What the fuck am I watching? Riz, there is nothing to Riz about this. This is disgusting. This is so disgusting.
that 20v1 was bad, well, it gets even worse because there was also this other 20.
This cannot get worse. If this gets worse, I'm shutting off the stream. This cannot get worse. I dare you. I'll double dare you.
TV1, where this girl literally spit into one of the other contestants' mouths to basically show how freaky she was.
No. 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 No.
He like that.
They no longer do matter. It's over. Wash that away. Wash that away. Wash that away. Bye bye. They no longer
When I
do.
tell you, that clip almost made me throw up. I had to stop myself right there. Seeing that clip.
The squirrel is completely disgusted. This was a recommendation that Raven gave me. She is the one that brought this upon us. She is the one.
It's disgusting. These 20v1s need to stop. Like, when are we gonna wrap these up? I feel like they've had their time, you know? 20v1s were cool at one point when the Sidemen was doing them, when Jubilee was doing them. But do we really gotta continue to make these? You White Room warriors need to stop.
No. The Jubilee ones were only fun because you were able to make fun of them. They were pretty much free content.
This content is just bottom of the barrel. Can we think of something else? Oh wait, we did think of something else. Pop the balloon. If you're unfamiliar with Pop the Balloon, basically it's like the new 20v1s. And how it works is a bunch of contestants line up with a balloon in their hand, and each round a person comes out, and if a person with the balloon likes you, then they don't pop the balloon. But if they don't like you, then they pop the balloon and they explain why they popped it. Now I will say, I did like Pop the Balloon because there are a lot of funny moments in there, like when an ugly dude walks in and the whole room just sounds like the 4th of July.
Alright, so like, ladies, how y'all feeling based on?
Oh my god.
Like that
is not actually, I don't even think that's funny, to be fair. I think that's humiliating. I think that's actually genuinely humiliating. Suffering is for everyone. You're gonna suffer. I will make sure of that.
It's peak comedy. Or when that one dude,
I'm preying on your downfall,
who looked like a Ninja Turtle was just cooking all the women on there.
Your name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon. Brianna, 26. My eyes are up here, baby. Are you looking at the tattoo?
No, I'm looking at the hair on your arms.
That was pretty funny, you know? There's some pretty funny moments with those. But now I feel like the format is just becoming way too overused. Why does everything have to involve balloon popping? The other day, I seen a dude playing Pop the Balloon in Roblox. And that's not even the craziest part. The craziest part is that they got the actual White Room in Roblox as well. Like, bro, this is getting out of hand, bruh. These White Rooms need to be put to an end, dog. Whoever has a hold of these White Rooms, they gotta start charging more. They gotta start charging like an arm and a leg rather than money. Because if I see one more video in a White Room, I'm actually gonna flip. Especially these blind dates. I seen a dude doing blind dating based off baby pictures. Is that not?
That is weird. That is a special kind of weird. That is so weird.
Not weird, bro. Especially coming from these freaky ass channels. That's even weirder. There are so many creative things you can do on YouTube, and you're telling me that blind dating based off baby pictures is the best you can think of? That is insane. What's crazy is this freakiness on Black YouTube is also transitioning over to Twitch. And if we know one thing about Twitch, they could not give a singular F about freakiness on their platform. Twitch would let a woman put jelly beans up her booty hole if it meant that they were.
I can't really argue with that. That is true. That Twitch would do that. I mean, the CEO is a literal gooner. Bro is the peak degenerate in on Twitch, or working at Twitch. It is crazy.
We're getting 6 Prime subs by the end of that stream. Twitch could not care less. That being said, a little bit ago, Deshae Frost, a large black content creator, also former actor, was getting that MW3 dome live on stream for content.
There is no way. There is no way.
Oh my god. She tracing my shit.
And what's crazy is, this isn't even this man's first time, because he's done it before.
Ruby Heat.
You who?
Ruby Heat. Like Miami Heat, Ruby Heat.
Ruby.
That's your first name? Like all together Ruby Heat?
That's my stage name.
Stage.
Bro, it's ascending. Bro looked like he's ascending. Bro really looked like he's ascending to another planet.
So real, I wanna know your real name. I like really want to get to know you.
What's your real name?
Bryce.
There's no way. There is actually no way.
Caitlin.
Like Bryce son.
Caitlin.
Caitlin.
Okay, Bryson.
They caught him.
Caitlin, take it. All right, so look, if you was to describe yourself as a Halloween candy, what would you be?
Oh.
She said, what is it with these dudes getting the dome mid-stream / mid-recording? Like, is the dome that necessary where you need to get it mid-recording session or stream? Like, how necessary is the dome? That's all I want to know. That sounds crazy. Wait, that sounds insane. Now, am I surprised that Deshae Frost is getting dome midstream? Not at all, because this is the same man that made a video about his little sister getting a BBL. And also the same guy who made a video basically acting like he walked in on his mom creating freaky content. And I say acting because the video is obviously fake.
Oh, they put the icing on your back. Oh, that shit sexy as hell, man.
Bro, it smell hella good though. What?
Make that shit.
Bro, what?
Bro,
What the fuck is going on, bro?
I mean, check.
What the heck?
What is going on?
I told everybody to be upstairs, bro. We're recording. We're doing something, bro.
You told me to, Mom. You told me to come over here. You told me to come over here. You told me to come over here and get some food.
And if you thought that the freakiness from Deshae Diddy stops right there, well, we're just getting started because this freakiness continues. You got this man falling on a woman's butt on stream.
Stay fuck, bro. Mom, you gotta clean this shit up over here like this, bro.
That was so on purpose. That was so on purpose. What the fuck?
You got this man biting on a woman's butt.
Why are you taking so long? Oh wait, don't bite me hard. Nah. They gonna clip this, but fuck, I don't give a fuck. That bitch tastes good.
Absolute and utter fucking degens. That is crazy.
You got this man recording a half-naked woman running across the street, and then you also got this man forcefully humping a woman on Kai Cenat's stream.
Fumble. Fumble.
Yes!
What the fuck?
Human lives don't matter. Wipe them out, all of them. The white ones, the black ones, the brown ones, the ginger ones, all of them. That is crazy. I don't want to live on this planet anymore. Nuke it.
It's that fucking easy! It's that easy!
Why is this man so freaky? Deshae Frost, you need to be neutered, bro. This man.
Also, isn't this just SA? Technically? It's probably fake, but, you know? This is probably SA.
Man reminds me of one of those dogs that just hump everything. Why is this man so horny, bro? This man is the freakiest frog in the pond. If a bag of flour had a BBL, I'm convinced that Deshae Frost is crushing that in a heartbeat. No questions asked. All that being said, I find it insane how us as a black community have stooped to a new low in content creation where we're putting 10-year-olds on dating shows, getting dome on stream, and scamming our audiences with the fake Cash App in every single video. Like, this is just odd behavior, and it's gotta stop. What is the point of having little RT on a dating show? Who is this content even for, and why does it have 43,000 likes? And also the sexualization of all this content. Why does it always have to be freaky, or why does it always have to
Because sex sells, and because sex sells, they're gonna continue doing it. That's always how it has been. Hello, Jacob. Hi there.
Have these like weird twists. Like I said, there's many phenomenal black content creators out there, but the ones that aren't phenomenal literally are just terrible. But that's just my thoughts. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section below. All that being said, this is going to wrap up the video. If you guys made this far, I appreciate you. Make sure to join the Discord, link in the description. Make sure to follow my Twitch at
That's pretty much the end of the video.
Twitch Cameron WIK.
That was very degenerate. I'm gonna be careful with what Raven will recommend in the future, because that was especially kind of degen. Yeah, all I can say is just this is pretty much just average content at this point. This is nothing even special. A bit disgusting, I have to admit, though. Ugh. Never, ever, never again. Let me drink something. That was disgusting. Oh, look at that. I get another Sam Colby video recommended. I will not watch that, though. That will not happen. But man, that was disgusting. That was special. We will never do that again. Never again. Huh? Am I gonna still start a video or not? I have no idea. How do you like the recommendation? Disgusting. That was actually disgusting. Finally at home after shopping. Nice. Guys, I think I'm gonna end it here for today. I don't feel like it's worth it to start a really big video, so I feel like I'm gonna end it here today. Let me switch to this screen, because I still want to edit some videos, so there's that. I did some shopping yesterday for Black Friday with my aunt. It was crazy. Okay, nice. Okay, perfect. Let me turn on some music. That'll work. But yeah, guys, too much degeneracy broke Dax. Nah. I just feel like it's not worth it starting another video. That's why. So there's that. But yeah, that'll be the end for today. I had a lot of fun. I'll be back tomorrow with more stuff. Maybe Raven can find some degenerate shit I can react to. Probably not, but let's hope she doesn't. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna shut off stream now, and you guys take care. I'm gonna edit some videos. But yeah, love you guys. Bye bye.